Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
At the very same time that America refused to give the Negro any land, our government was giving away millions of acres of land in the West and the Midwest, which meant that it was willing to undergird its white peasants from Europe with an economic floor. But not only did they give the land, they built land-grant colleges with government money to teach them how to farm. Not only that, they provided county agents to further their expertise in farming. Not only that, they provided low interest rates in order that they could mechanize their farms. Not only that, today many of these people are receiving millions of dollars in federal subsidies not to farm, and they are the very people telling the black man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. And this is what we are faced with, and this is the reality. Now, when we come to Washington in this campaign, we are coming to get our check.
I remember when the ATL wasn't banging, now they banging, 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 banging. Niggas throwing sets and them bullets start ringing, bitches banging, 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 banging. I remember when the ATL wasn't banging, now they banging, 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 banging. Niggas throwing sets and them bullets start ringing like bang, bang, oh, bang, bang, bitch, nigga, bang, 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 bang.
Yo, peace, peace, peace. What's going on? What's happening? Hey, Blackson, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. All
Okay,
right,
good.
cool. So yeah, hey, this is just a Babel space. I was supposed to do TFP tonight with Vancat and Ricardo. I called Vancat earlier. He didn't pick up the phone. I'm still working. So, you know, I was gonna try to get Vancat to be on the ones and twos for me. So, but no worries. Now we doing this. So Vancat, if you let me put the link in the chat. I put the link in the group chat. Hell, I put it in right here. Now this would be great if I can get Vancat up here. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, most definitely.
Let me see if I can put the link in the chat. I believe I just put it in there. Yeah, so Vancat, if you want to come up, man, this will be the show for the night. We'll reset and we'll do TFP next week. I know you were probably busy at work or whatever when I hit you up earlier. But yeah, this is a late one for me because I'm trying to catch up with being out of work on Sunday and Monday with that damn ice storm. So yeah, I'm trying to catch up and do all of this. So I'll be working late tonight. But no worries, no worries. Blackson, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, man?
I can't call it. So, huh?
No, where we gonna start? Shit, I mean, got so much to catch up with.
Well, let's start off with the pretty thing because that's what you was talking about on your show. And this is part of the problem that I got with MAGA. MAGA, they so malleable in shit that they believe in. Now, what you were talking about, hey, I totally get it. As a black person growing up in South Central LA, you know, blase blah, you get put on to certain things. That's all well and good, but that's not the entirety of this country, and that's not. I guess you would say the end all be all when it comes to what your rights are in this country, right, wrong, or indifferent. That's not the point that I was trying to make. All I'm saying is this: what happened, and this is my issue with MAGA yet again. Where is the and to a certain extent it is there because we're seeing backlash even up to the point where now Trump's trying to course correct this whole shit, bringing in Tom Homan. Where is the steadfastness when it comes to the shit that y'all believe in? Like this is insane to me. Republicanism 101 teaches you about the Second Amendment.
Right.
But now we're just supposed to throw that shit out the window and argue points that don't even reflect what happened in the video. I mean, you got MAGA people that's saying that don't reflect in the video. What I was talking about with obstruction, Van Cat, not damn, I called you Van Cat, Blackson.
It's all good.
When I'm talking about obstruction, I'm talking about anybody that's obstructing official. In this case, it would have been Border Patrol or ICE business.
Right.
There was no Border Patrol or ICE business. These people have been doing this shit for weeks with their whistles and their car horns, letting everybody know that ICE is in the vicinity.
Okay.
ICE was not arresting anybody at this particular time. The lady,
Okay.
now, I agree with you on this point. You got some people up there in Minnesota that's been wilding out. That's just a fact.
Right.
But I don't live in Minnesota. I'm not, federalism teaches us that I'm not to dictate what somebody else is doing in their own state. This is Minnesota, a highly democratic state. Do we agree upon that?
Right, right.
It's not for me to say how they facilitate they goings on with ICE being in their city. I can't do that. I'm sorry, I just can't. Okay. I just can't do it. People been, for 3 weeks straight now, people have been following ICE up and down the road.
Okay.
So be it. In the video, that ICE pushed the lady down because I guess she was in ICE face or whatever. Pushed the lady down. In the video, what I saw, maybe you saw something different. What I saw was that Alex Preddy was helping that lady up.
Okay.
And from what I saw, Border Patrol didn't like that. So then they start to tussle with Alex Preddy, got him to the ground. They discovered that he had a pistol on his person.
Right.
That's what they discovered. They took the pistol away. Now this is speculation on my part. What I believe what happened, somebody just like any other police agency would do, yelled gun. They yelled gun.
Right.
And from that point, ICE got startled and started blasting.
Right.
Not even knowing that the one guy already had took the pistol.
Right.
That's a stark dereliction of duty, Blackson. And what's ironic about it is that us in the black community, just like you mentioned, know how this story go every single time. So with that aspect, I agree with you. But that still don't just because it's a different character in the story this time, don't make it right. It just don't. And I can't sit here and stand idly by and watch MAGA try to flip the script, even though your president already done flipped the script. He already did it. Because he saw, hey, this shit ain't gonna go well. It just ain't. He saw the writing on the wall. So what did he do? He got Bovino up out of there and put in Holman. That's what he did. So there's really no arguing with the fact that there's some type of course correction happening with this scenario. Somebody tried to come in. I guess they left back out. It may have been Van Cat. If it was Van Cat, he'll come back. So even you gotta see the course correction, Blackson. You gotta do it. Because it looks bad on the principles in which MAGA supposedly stand on, which is Second Amendment rights, First Amendment rights first and foremost, and so on and so forth. So can we at least have some type of middle ground on that aspect? Oh damn, Blackson left. I don't know what happened to Blackson. I guess he'll come back to it. Maybe a problem with the internet or whatever. But all I'm saying is what are we doing? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? I saw a video today. I watched Piers Morgan. I guess this was yesterday's show of Piers Morgan. He had Tim Miller from Bulwark. He had Brian Tyler Cohen on there and some other guy that used to be acting director of ICE and that fucking Brandon Tatum character. He had them people on. And the shit that Brandon Tatum was saying, I'm like, man, this what the fuck? But again, your ideology when it comes to the situation ain't based on anything that's steadfast. It's just based on your MAGAism. That's it. It's malleable. What I mean by malleable is it ebbs and flows based on the situation, whether it's in the positive or the negative toward your group. You can't get more groupthink than that. I mean, you just can't do it. This shit is insane. This is supposed to be the party of the Second Amendment rights. This man legally had authority to have a concealed weapon on his person, and they shot him dead after they took his weapon. Oh, I think somebody, hold on, wait a minute. Blackson say you in the back. I don't see you in the back, Blackson. You ain't there no more. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess you dropped off. I ain't see you. I ain't see the thing come up.
How's my mic? How's my mic?
It sound real low.
Oh shit. Let me see how
Like I can barely hear you.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I think this thing. Hold on.
It sounds like it's coming out of another source. Like you can. Are you on your computer? Now I don't hear nothing. So yeah, why he getting his audio straight? So again, I mean, this goes in stark contradiction of what MAGA principle is supposed to be. Not even MAGA principle, Republican principle, which I agree with when it comes to Second Amendment right. I mean, that's just a fact. Now, I'm not saying that culturally speaking is do's and don'ts when it comes to how you interact with law enforcement. Some of the stuff that Blackson was saying, yeah, I mean, you know, you have some sort of etiquette when it comes to how you deal with law enforcement. I agree with that wholeheartedly. But that's my own morality. Remember, I don't believe in morality. Morality is something that's individual. I'm an individualist, right? So when it comes to morality, that's your own. That's not for me to put a shroud on society in and of itself. It don't work that way. I don't have the ability to say how those people are supposed to feel in Minneapolis about ICE being in town. I just don't. Though I believe in immigration reform, I don't believe in what's going on with ICE and Border Patrol now because it's salacious. At the end of the day, it's all a show. We do still understand that year over year, Biden deported more people than Trump. Like, we talk about year over year numbers. That's just a fact. Ain't no getting around it. What Trump doing is putting on the show for his MAGA faithful. So all I can really say is enjoy the show, because that's all it is. That's all it is. Tom Homan knows this the best because under Obama, he did the shit stealthily. There were still people that was advocating for immigration rights for illegals in Obama day. Everybody understand this, correct? Like, this ain't nothing new. What's new about it is the way in which it's being done. That's just what it is. Are you there, Blackson? Oh yeah, you still fixing it. I mean, that's just a fact. It's no getting around it. So if you're here for a show, this is what you voted for. If you understand the facts based on numbers, Biden did a better job. That's just a fact. We know Obama did a better job. So at the end of the day, what are we really talking about here? Owning the libs. And I think that's what really MAGA maniacs voted for, to own the libs. So I would take that as a more sufficient answer than what we're seeing out in Minneapolis right now. I would take it. I said this last week to Vanke. It was either last week or week before last. Real quick question, Blackson. And if you can't, if you still ain't got audio, you can put it in the chat. What's the state with the most ICE detainments currently right now under Trump. Do you know what state it is? You're gonna be shocked when I tell you. I don't know if he can hear me still or not. Can you hear me, Blackson? Can anybody hear me? Somebody press 1 if they can hear me. I don't know if I got sound or not.
I can hear you.
Okay. Do you know what state got the most detained? Yeah, I can hear you. You sound good now.
Okay, good deal. Yeah, okay.
What's the state with the most ICE detainments right now? You might be shocked to hear it.
Texas?
No, it ain't Texas.
New York.
It's Georgia.
Georgia. Oh, Georgia. Okay, that actually don't shock me. That actually doesn't. Actually, that doesn't shock me.
What video have we seen of any ICE detainments in Georgia?
I would say none.
None.
Yep.
So again, this is performative at best. Performative. You're gonna see it in Chicago. You're gonna see it in New York. You're gonna see it in Oregon and Minneapolis, so on and so forth.
Right.
Because it's a show. That's just what it is. The Alex Preddy situation is the rent thrown into the Trump here. And he knows that. That's why he's correcting court with Tom Homan. He knows it. That's why Kristi Noem and Stephen Miller fighting on Twitter. He knows it. That's why Tom Homan said yesterday, I'm not up here for photo ops, taking a shot at Kristi Noem. This shit is a shit circus, is what it is. It's a circus. So I don't think you voted for that, Blackson. I don't think you did.
No, I told you what I voted for. Like I said,
you voted for ICE. You voted for ICE, but ICE ain't went nowhere. ICE been there the whole time, even under Biden.
Okay. So why you got all of a sudden people getting in ICE face and doing what they doing? Like you said, Obama had the most. He was the porter in chief, but they weren't acting the fool like that under Obama.
Because ICE wasn't in the streets, Blackson. ICE was not in the streets. ICE was in the courtrooms. ICE was in the immigration buildings. That's where they was at. Where they supposed to be. ICE don't belong on the street. That's not their job. I was on Ron's show last night on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Something profound came out. It was a guy on there said that ICE has the legal authority to arrest people on the basis of being illegal. I had to stop him. I said, how does ICE know who's illegal or not? He couldn't answer the question. The only way ICE knows to go and detain somebody is based on local and state law. That's the only way they know. So if we're talking about, hey, you're an illegal immigrant, or you may be asylum under asylum status. While you under asylum status, you basically under probation. So if you go and commit a crime, guess what? When you get locked up and booked, you then become tagged by Immigration and Customs Enforcement or Border Patrol, either one. You become tagged. You done fucked up. Now we got to come get you. It's just like when you let's say you in DeKalb County, you got locked up in DeKalb County, you get on probation, then you do something in Gwinnett. Now you in Gwinnett. Guess what? You're gonna be extradited after whatever going on in Gwinnett back to where, Blackson? DeKalb County.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's how it works.
Got it.
So if you come from Mexico and you get asylum status and you get locked up wherever you at in Texas, Florida, wherever it may be, guess what? Your ass gonna be extradited back from whence you came. And I don't got no problem with that. But that's not what's going on with ICE right now. It's performative at best. Performative.
So
even with all the stuff.
I'm a little confused how you said that he lied to me. So, like, I mean, what did he like? How, can you explain how Trump lied to me?
So I'm saying Trump lied to you because you said let's just deal with the ICE thing first. Then I'll go to the gas.
Okay.
You said you voted for ICE, which is a perpendicular vote because ICE never been nowhere. Like ICE always been around.
So where was ICE during the Biden administration when you opened up the borders?
So again, I just told you that year over year, Biden deported more people than Trump did. I just told you that.
So he deported more, yeah, but he let in more people too.
Well, that's an entirely different subject. On the fact of what? Asylum. Asylum is not illegal. So
Right.
so you're not talking about an ICE problem.
And their lies. And their lies why I voted for Trump, because Trump addressed that. He addressed
But that ain't got nothing to do with ICE though, Blackson. That's what I'm telling you.
ICE has to enforce it, right?
ICE has to enforce it if these people that's on this probation called asylum fuck up. Show me the numbers on where that happened. You can't show it because it's not it's in thin air.
So Lake and Riley wasn't there.
And the guy that did it is currently in jail. He didn't get deported. He's in Athens Clark County Jail right now, where he's supposed to be. Okay. That ain't got nothing to do with ICE. So I
yeah, but
and this is the crazy
Biden
part.
Didn't let him in the first place. Then Lake and Riley would still be alive though, MD.
So you're gonna hit me with an anecdote for a issue that really has nothing to do with what you say you voted for. Again, that's not a nice issue.
I voted for closing the borders. That's what Trump did. I voted for him to get the illegals that weren't supposed to be here out. And
so the illegals that weren't supposed to be here, define that.
The ones that crossed the borders willy-nilly, and they were catch and release, and they were released into the country and said, okay, come back on the court on this such and such day, but they were still in the country. And Trump said, no, we're going to eliminate that. Like, you're going to wait in Mexico. You're not going to wait in our country X amount of years and before you go to court. And no, you're not going to put a strain on our system.
Was catch and release illegal though? That's what I'm trying to figure out, because we basing all this off illegality.
Well, according to Trump, catch and release was a strain on our system, so he was going to catch and release them in Mexico and have them wait in Mexico. And I said, you know what? I like that idea. I'm voting for Trump because I like that idea. Wait in Mexico, don't wait in our country.
Fine, that's fine. Okay. And in some ways I agree with that. But I'm gonna ask you again.
So I can't call
Trump yeah, you still can, because in what ways, you said illegal. We dealing with that term. In what ways did catch and release dictate illegality is what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, what you're saying, what I'm saying when they say catch and release, when they released them under Biden, they were allowed into the country.
Correct.
Until their court date.
So did they
Trump, his policy was no, you're gonna wait in Mexico. And then
but you're getting away from what you originally said though. You said illegal.
Okay,
so again, the process in and of itself, was it illegal?
Person who crossed the border. I'm not going to even use. Okay, since you wanted to do semantics, a person that crossed the border.
I ain't semantics. You said it. I didn't say it.
Okay, so a person that crossed the border under Biden was released, meaning we captured them. Oh, you crossed the border. Okay, we're going to release you, and here's your court date. Trump said, no. You're going to wait in Mexico. That's what I voted for. So where did he lie?
Okay, so that's different from what you said originally then.
Okay, so that's what I'm going with now. I mean, now that I'm sitting down,
cool.
I'm out of the call.
So yeah, that's different. Okay, that's different. Okay.
I mean, that's the way I see that particular policy. Again, my number one policy is Ukraine, Russia. But since you want to do a domestic, the catch and release, the whole thing about the migrants or immigrants, whatever you want to call them, the people that were released here in America under Biden, I didn't like that policy. Trump said he has another policy: catch and release them and make them wait in Mexico. I like that policy. So where did he lie? He didn't lie about that.
What? But that's not what you said originally. So it ain't no conversation.
Okay, well, I'm saying that now. Let me
okay, cool. All right. So we can move on from that then.
Okay.
So now let's go back to Alex Preddy. Me and you, I fancy you, Blackson, a constitutionalist. Would I be wrong in saying that?
No, I wouldn't say you're wrong. No.
Okay, all right. So now that we see MAGA Republicans coming out against this, now that we see Trump and other people in the administration changing course on what to do next in Minnesota.
Yeah, but you keep saying MAGA Republicans like we're all monolithic. Like I can tell you that whatever reason, I can tell you a lot of those MAGA Republicans didn't even give Ukraine a thought. And I'm saying this from 2 Trump rallies I've been to. So I understand that there are Trump MAGA people out there that have their reasons why. And I'm saying it's not monolithic because I can tell you firsthand when I went to the Trump rallies, when Trump has said, I'm going to end the war in Ukraine, I was the only one in a sea of people that stood up and clapped. Everybody else was crickets like, we want to hear about groceries. We want to hear about eggs. We want to hear about bacon. They didn't care nothing about no Ukraine. But because
I agree. I agree with that aspect. Nobody's monolithic. We all individuals.
Yeah, we definitely not monolithic because most of MAGA don't care about damn Ukraine. Shit, they don't.
Yeah,
they
because
don't
they care about the shit that matter to them, like affordability. Which
no,
Trump
no,
ain't doing
I don't knock that. Right. Like I don't eat eggs, but I can understand the prices of eggs and bacon and all that shit. I get it, and I'm not knocking them for why they voted for Trump. What I'm saying is that I was a little disappointed. You know about disappointment is when I was the only one that stood up in the sea of people when you talk about in the war in Ukraine, and everybody else was like, "What's that? Ukraine? What's that?" You know, and I was like, "Wow, okay, that's most MAGA people." You know, so I can't really put myself when you say MAGA. That always hits me like a ton of bricks. I always, like I said, I've been to 2 Trump rallies, and both times Trump mentioned in the war in Ukraine, and it was crickets. No applause, no nothing, no reaction. They just like, okay.
That's because most MAGA comes from a conservative Republican ideology, which is nation building.
Right, and I get that. Yeah, I get that.
So I ask you, who are the real rhinos here? If we saying that a Republican, not even necessarily a stronghold, but just a Republican idiom in and of itself is nation building, spreading democracy around the world, all the idioms that we know, and now all of a sudden we're supposed to be this quote unquote America first, which really don't mean nothing. All it really means is isolationism that's non-effective in the capitalist society that we live in. We're talking about an American first society that don't supposed to do this nation building, which is the hallmark of republicanism. And you think like people just ain't just supposed to throw that like in the trash? I don't think it worked like that. You know, so it shouldn't be like a surprise that people wasn't with that because their mindset of being a Republican ain't with that.
No, it wasn't a surprise. No, but it just showed me the limitation of MAGA. It was like, but I wasn't surprised because again, I don't expect people to be in the foreign policy. Their immediate concern is the gas prices, the price of eggs, bacon, rent and all that, insurance. I get all that. You know what I'm saying?
But I think you're even wrong. I think you're wrong about that. It's not that people are not into foreign policy. People understand what foreign policy means to the interests of the United States. And your conception of what that is different from the traditionalist Republican thought process. That's just what it is.
Fair enough.
That's just what it is.
Fair enough.
Soft power means something in the Republican mind. We no longer have soft power because of Trump. He done fucked that up. It's down the toilet. You mentioned Keir Starmer. Keir Starmer dealing with China for a reason. Mark Carney was there last week. He dealing with China for a reason.
I agree, and they should. And I should, and not only should they did, but I think that Fico and the other guy that you don't like, they're like, man, we need that Russian oil. They're smart enough. They see Europe. They really want that cheap oil. They want to keep it going, and they're gonna keep it going. But they want to front like, oh, we don't need Russian oil. We want to buy more expensive oil from Donald Trump. We want to buy that Trump LNG. It's like, man, come on, be real now. You know what I'm saying?
But that contradicts everything that you said that you wanted from Trump, though, Blackson. And that's what I'm trying to say.
No, 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 no. I understand what you're saying about, again, with Trump. Now you can lie. You can say Trump lied about drill baby drill. I give you that, because the LMG, the whole thing stealing from Venezuela to sell it to, now I'm all for selling LMG at high prices to Europe. If they want to act stupid and cut off Putin and buy our oil, they want to be stupid like that, let them bump their heads. But I will say this, that you got people like Fico, you got people like the other guy, they're smart. And I think they should leave NATO. You know what I'm saying? Because their interest is not being, their interest is Hungary first and Slovakia first. And part of that interest is the cheap oil that Russia's offering. They don't want to damn spend more money on Trump LNG. I'm like, from an economical point, I see how that would bring us more money. But I mean, if these countries don't want that, then they don't want that. But if Macron and Stromer, I guess he's getting sense now because he talked to Xi Jinping. But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, Trump playing these games with Putin is not what I signed up for. You know what I'm saying? Because
even with that, if your biggest issue was Ukraine, and you see Trump is playing games with that, what did it say about your vote? Let me put up what Jesse said.
Yeah, I can say no. What I'm saying, and I'm actually adding to your argument. You can say, okay, Trump lied about the whole Ukraine thing, the way he's handling it. Now, he said he would end the war in Ukraine. He didn't say how. He said he would end it in 24 hours. He didn't say how. Now, his methodology, I don't agree with. He's trying to play 3-card monte with Putin. And what I'm saying, what I'm observing is that is the wrong thing to do. Now he done flipped because he got people like Liberace Graham and other people whispering in his ears talking about, oh, we could split Russia up. I don't know who believes that nonsense. I know once upon a time Adolf Hitler believed that nonsense, and so did Napoleon. And look what happened to him. And they had one of the finest.
There we go with that. I already know where you're going.
Oh, you know where I'm going? Okay, well, good. I'm glad you know where I'm going. Did they not? Does Liberace Graham want to split up Russia? Yes or no? Along with the EU.
Liberace Graham is a real Republican. He wants to spread democracy around the world. If that's what you want to call it, that's the Republican mindset.
Okay, well, I got on the MAGA train. The MAGA train said he wanted to.
The MAGA train are the rhinos.
Well, now they are, but during his campaign,
they've always been rhinos because they didn't stand for the Republican principle.
So again, okay. So you're talking about the John McCain Republicans. Okay, I get that. You're talking about the John McCain Republicans who said, "Oh, Russia is just a gas station posing as a country." Yeah, okay, yeah. And then my Russian missiles. Okay, you keep thinking that. We go on to end up like that Fallout TV show.
Okay. Well, I put it to you like this.
And by the way, I got a question for you. Do we have hypersonic missiles?
Again, the delivery system is different.
I do,
and I don't care. And I don't care if we ain't got hypersonic missiles or not. We have
so that's
the superior force.
Okay. So Jesse, you witnessed it. MD said we do not have hypersonic missiles. So why would we taunt a country like Russia, who is way ahead of us? Because how old are you, MD?
I'm 40, man.
You're 40. So you're older than the new system of a Rushniks, the Triton and Barushniks. That's a new system. So the Tomahawks, are older than you, right?
We've already had this conversation, but I don't want to relive it because I already told you how the Barushnik missile works. And it's not how you think it works.
Okay, what about
the Barushnik? The same thing.
Okay. All right. What about the Poseidon?
It's all carried through a cruise system that delivers it through the MERV system. We already had this conversation.
Okay, so let me bring up a conversation we didn't have. How many Poseidons can we detect in the Pacific and Atlantic Ocean?
That's all hearsay. Until we can get a real world feel of what that is, we don't know what our radar system is.
Just like the
That's
Russian
all
missile
bullshit.
with a prototype, that was hearsay too until the second wave came. He was born in
What do you mean?
1994. What I mean is, last time I remember a while back, last year we talked about the Russians. You're like, oh, that's just one prototype.
At that time, that's what I said. That was a prototype missile, and it was.
Right, and what did I say? I said they got more of them.
You didn't know
like
that
roaches. I said, like, where there roaches? Where's there one? There's a million. There's a bunch of them.
Well, it was already known at that time that one missile that struck was a prototype missile. They even said it.
Right.
So all I can do is go off what they said.
So Jesse, the point I was making, Jesse said he left in the comment that he's 39 years old. Jesse, the Tomahawks, which the Israelis in Ukraine have, are older than you. But you, Jesse, you're older than the Erushniks and Barushnik missiles. So what does that tell you, Jesse?
It don't tell you much of nothing. It tells you
that those missiles, that the American missiles, are outdated. That they can't stop these.
Why are you so afraid of Russia? I'm trying to. That's what I really want to know.
I'm afraid of these missiles we can't stop. The same missiles that Israel couldn't stop, and the same missiles that Kiev couldn't stop.
So your strategy of stopping a nuclear onslaught is placating to the enemy.
Placating how? You mean you want to go into Russia's backyard and split up Russia?
That ain't what I'll say it again. So your strategy.
So yeah, my strategy is not to provoke Russia. Let me ask you a question.
How far is that line?
When did Sergei Lavrov and Vladimir Putin threaten to invade the United States?
Blackson, how far are you willing to go?
Because
it sounds like you're willing to go pretty far.
Let's go.
What you mean? Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go with what? I'm asking you a question. How far are you willing to go?
So let's look. I'm willing to go. How far you want to go with this conversation, we can go. So again,
that ain't what I meant.
I'm gonna ask MD this question too. Vic at this question because he's so anti-Russia. When did Putin and Sergei Lavrov threaten to invade United States? That's all I want to know.
So again,
as a red-blooded American, I want to know, when did he threaten? Because the threat is us invading them. That's the threat, right?
No, it's not the threat. The threat actually goes much deep. Again, but you don't want to deal with the economic impact. No, you don't want. You can't. You don't want to go deep, Black Son, because you don't want to deal. You don't want to deal with the economic impact that all of this shit got. You never wanted to deal with it. You fearmonger based on conspiracy theories like Scott Ritter and people like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't hold no weight.
So you're saying that NATO, along with Victoria Nuland, along with it goes all the way back to we can go back to Condoleezza Rice and McCain. They don't want to split up Russia and take their resources? Or is that a conspiracy? I'm sorry.
It's a conspiracy.
Oh, okay. So we don't want that. So we flip flopping on the whole Ukraine.
And I'll say this: if it is to that tactile position, I could argue that we already did that with Venezuela.
Again,
it's deep, Black Son. It's deep.
It ain't that deep. America,
it is. It really is.
America
it's deep as hell.
Wants to split up Russia. Period. They want regime change in Russia. Period.
So when you say split up, are you talking about the physical annexation of Russia, or are you talking about sphere of influence? Because I would argue that the sphere of influence is more impactful than doing anything in Russia. I mean, Trump is showing you that right now.
The point that Russia, if they were to want to do that to us, we'd all be up in arms is what I'm saying. So they are entitled to be up in arms for any type of threat, whether it be however you want to call it. Russia is a sovereign nation. So
I agree.
Why are we trying to go up in there and take their resources? Why are we trying to take their oil? Why are they trying to take their cobalt? All these resources that claim, Russia economy, this and that. Like, why are we trying to rush up in there and take their shit?
But why don't you have that same equivalent of smoke for the
For Venezuela?
Sphere. Yeah, because it's all connected.
Because they don't have nuclear weapons.
Oh my God, Blackson, you just said. I'm gonna repeat what you just said. Why are we trying to go up in there and take their resources?
No, but listen to what I'm saying. It's different, in my view, to rush up in Venezuela where they don't have nuclear weapons as opposed to a country that has the dead hand. They got nuclear weapons. So why would you provoke somebody? Like, why would you hop over a gate with a pit bull, 3 hungry pit bulls? Like, why would you do that?
Is what we did in Venezuela not a provocation? Because you downplaying that, and I don't know why you're doing it.
Russia and China, their main goal is to protect their land and their sovereignty. They're not
That's
like
not
us.
that's not
They're
China's
not like
main
us
goal.
to go around the world. So you have you have an American concept of, oh, we got hegemony all over the world. We got to do this, that, and the other. No, they attack Venezuela. So in your mindset, Russia was supposed to come to the aid of Venezuela. Is that what you're saying?
You have a narrow-minded way of looking at what provocation
No, I
is.
don't.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
you do.
I understand China and Russia are going to protect China and Russia. They're not going to come to the aid of goddamn Venezuela. They're not going to do that.
Yeah. You ain't understanding the game of risk at this point. That's what it really comes down to.
Listen to what he said, everybody. The game of risk. Again, I just mentioned the American hegemony mentality. He's just backing what I'm saying.
It's the global hegemony mentality at this point.
Right, I mean, that's why they got BRICS. You know
America first, and you just proved my point again. America first is all about the hegemony of America. That's what.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that.
Showing you that right now.
I just said that. But you expect China.
Your ideology.
You expect China and Russia to have the same mentality?
You're contradicting your ideology, Blackson.
How?
You're doing it in real time.
How?
Because we understand what the hegemony
okay. So let me
America
just answer a question. This will settle it. Is Russia and China about hegemony?
China most definitely is.
Military hegemony. Okay, where do they have bases besides China? Besides Taiwan?
See again, hegemony is way more than that, Blackson, and you know it.
Military. Okay, let me be specific. Military hegemony.
Where is another country going to allow China to put a base in their country?
Exactly. So you proved my point. When America, we just bum rush countries. We bum rush.
That's part of the game of risk, though, Blackson.
Just look at Africa. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that Russia don't do that. Neither does China.
No, China doesn't have the ability to do it. and hell, that might
does
change
Russia have the ability to do it?
No,
they don't.
Because these countries are saying that now they could probably do it in some of the Latin American countries.
So, and I know you don't believe this, but I think Vin Catton might believe this. So why do we believe that Putin is going to all of a sudden take over goddamn Europe and Poland, and he's going to go all the way to goddamn English Channel shores and take over? I know that's a mainstream trope, but I'm just asking why is that out there then? If Russia can't do that
ain't got nothing to. No, hold on, wait a minute. That ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about. And yes, I do believe Russia has the ability and the I guess you would say the faith in which they can do it. I believe that wholeheartedly.
But they don't do it.
In 1 3/4 miles.
Blackson, stop.
They would have do it. They would have took Kiev by now.
I don't believe so. That's just me. Like I said, we've had these conversations. I don't want to go back into the same old conversation. We turn.
You don't believe Putin is a threat to Europe, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I believe Putin a threat to Europe, of course.
Okay.
In more ways than one.
Okay. And that's not a right or wrong answer. It was just a question. I'm just seeing okay. So why he don't just take Kiev?
Bro, again, your aspect of what you think is going to happen is not what's going to happen.
This is actually a talking point that the mainstream media uses.
I agree that the mainstream media are fear mongers to the extent of doing exactly what you're doing on the opposite end. Military direction. When it's far deeper than that.
I see what you're doing. You're thinking I'm just asking a hypothetical question based on their narrative. I don't believe in that nonsense.
I don't believe in their narrative either, because I don't think that's the way it'll go.
Okay, well, I was talking about their narrative, so I just want to make.
I'm not with that. I've been told you that, Blackson.
Yeah, right. But I want to make you understand that I don't believe that narrative either.
and that's fine.
Okay.
But what
And
I'm
so
saying is your extreme is just on the polar opposite of what their extreme is. Because you're doing the same thing because you're basing it off of military action. Mainstream media do the same thing just on the opposite
again,
end.
again, so my main point, this is my main argument against that get narrative, because I think I was asked a while back, why do I love Russia so much? And I'm asking, I'm trying to figure out, first of all, one good thing about Russophobia, it is
Vatcat, come on up here, man. I tried to call you earlier, man. You ain't pick up. Let me put the link back in again. Because I don't want to be on this too long because that ain't what I wanted to talk about. But they go to link, Vatcat. But go ahead,
what you want to
Blackson.
talk about. Yeah, we can come back to Russia and Ukraine.
Well, like I said, I wanted to talk about the Pretty situation, but I'm gonna let you finish up.
Oh, you talking about that domestic stuff? I mean, I really didn't want to talk about that. I just,
man, Blackson,
my 2 cents, and I was like, okay,
that ain't America first, man.
Again, I voted for Trump because of the foreign policies. The foreign policies affect America in my mind, because if we're telling Ukrainians to fight to the last Ukrainian, to goddamn recruit goddamn younger age and recruit pregnant women, they'll do that shit to us, and they'll have a draft. That's our policy they're putting on Ukraine, and I'm concerned about that. So yeah, that's why.
So in certain aspects, you're right, because again, certain foreign policies do affect what's happening here, like the tariff situation.
Well, Ukraine is just a testing ground.
Like put what you talking about Ukraine. I'm talking about what actually directly affects us, like the tariffs. Shit like that.
Right.
Was putting a stranglehold on our economy.
Mm-hmm.
Shit like that, where he just literally just bailed out the farming industry again. Mm-hmm. Shit like that, based on these dumbass tariffs. That I said this was gonna happen. Nobody wanted to listen. To the point now where we got our allies dealing with China. Like this shit is a dystopian type reality we living in right now. And I don't understand how well people are waking up to it. But I'm saying you should have had this point to begin with. This man literally had to go to Iowa to tamper down tensions in Iowa because people are fucked up there, like real bad. It's to the point now where it ain't no farming industry in Iowa no more. So he had to go to Iowa and hold a rally to reassure everybody that it's okay. But it's not okay.
Propaganda network. Man, Vincat, come on up. Let's talk about it. This is what I want to address.
It's just not okay.
I get it, but
when you talk about foreign affairs, I agree with you to a certain extent. But these foreign affairs are bad for America, man. Like real bad.
No, what I'm saying, I agree with you on some of the foreign affairs. I agree with you, but again, I'm looking from a military aspect. I get you talking about the tariffs and the economic. I get all that, but at the end of the day, if Trump makes a bad move with Russia, then it ain't gonna all matter.
Oh my God, man! So the hell with everything else. The hell with the fact. Y'all like to talk about
if the Russians start flying, to hell with everything else, because everything else ain't gonna matter.
It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said it's not gonna happen.
But it's not gonna happen because the way you think it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen because
Liberace Graham wants it to happen.
Again, you're talking about somebody that's at this point in their career is irrelevant. Who give a shit about Lindsey Graham? I don't.
Whispering in Trump's ear. That's irrelevant.
Hell, if you could get to Trump, you could whisper in his ear too. Hell, maybe
I know a lot of
all the
people
stuff that you want.
You're right. Yeah, I ain't gonna deny that. A lot of people be whispering in Trump's ear, and he be flip flopping.
So what does that tell you about Trump? So what does that tell you about Trump?
What it tells me about Trump is trying to get out of this the best way he can, and he's listening to all these people. And he's got the wrong people around him. So that's what tells me about Trump. He got the wrong people around him. And he got like I said, he got Liberace Graham. He's got Marco Rubio. He got the wrong people around him. He's got the wrong people around him. Only damn person, and hell, they done silenced goddamn Tulsi Gabbard. I mean, at least Kennedy's still doing his thing. But as far as, like I said, as far as dealing with Russia, yeah, he's way off course. I agree with you. Trump is way off course.
That's because they know that Tulsi Gabbard is a fucking nut job. Even to the point where they delegating her to some shit
So
that
her
she ain't even
saying
got nothing to do about.
that Iran is not a threat, that's some nut job shit. I don't agree with that, but okay.
Tulsi
She
Gabbard's
has
a
sense
nut
enough to
job,
say
bro.
that, huh?
She a nut job, man. I mean, I
Oh, so
just keep
so
it real.
so so when she said Iran is not a nuclear threat, that was some nut job stuff she was saying.
Is Iran a nuclear threat?
No, they not. No.
So why did they strike the mountain facilities in?
Well, they strike it. Well, that's again that's Liberace Graham in his ear.
Oh my God.
So you believe Iran has nuclear capability?
I believe what is it, the EAIA said that they were there to monitor the nuclear capabilities of Iran, to test it.
Yeah,
They
they
were
said
there.
the
So
same thing about Saddam Hussein and weapons of mass destruction. Right.
that again, that's not true. The IAEA was not in Iraq. As a
Okay.
matter of fact, the IAEA was formed after the war in Iraq,
Okay.
based
So
on
right. So
the fake
it's
weapons of
based
mass
on
destruction thing.
you believe in Iran got nuclear weapons. Okay. Or they got a
I
nuclear
believe that the IAEA is a multinational organization that's there to
So you
facilitate and monitor
believe
everybody's
the
nuclear
accusations.
capability.
So you believe that? Okay. So you believe Iran is a nuclear threat? Okay. We'll leave it at that. I'm not going to
That
even go back and forth with you on
you
that.
just twisted my word. But okay.
No, I know. I
All
asked
of
you. I said. No. I'm not. I'm not putting. I'm asking you. I'm saying. Are you saying? I said. Are you? So you're saying? Okay. Are you saying? Let me rephrase that. Are you saying that Iran is a nuclear threat? That's all I want to know. And if you
no,
feel that
what I'm
way, then
no
cool.
no what I'm saying is,
No.
because I'm very detailed in what I said.
Okay.
What I'm saying is the IAEA was there in Iran to facilitate and monitor all nuclear testing in which they were doing. So based on your logic, Iran not being a nuclear threat doesn't constitute what we did. So why did we do it? That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I'm kind of. I'm thrown off by what you're saying right now. I guess I'm not really understanding.
So again, I agree with your sentiment on saying, well, asking me the question, was Iran a nuclear threat? No, not in the sense of what we would look at a nuclear threat to be.
Okay,
But what
so
I'm still saying is there was nuclear testing going on in Iran. That's undeniable. So
okay,
the assessment of what Tulsi Gabbard said was not based on anything factual. In a sense, it was based on conspiracy theory and her love of Putin, which you both endear.
Oh
Shit.
Lord.
Come on, man, I gotta go. So that's all I'm saying.
Okay. Oh wow. Now she a Putin lover. Now she a Putin lover. Oh Lord.
Well, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I mean, and it's fine. It's fine. But I thought these were the people that was supposed to help you out.
So
But they got her down in Union City looking at voter rolls and shit. Why is that?
Tulsi Gabbard or the other girl?
Tulsi Gabbard.
No, you're thinking about the other girl.
No. I'm thinking about Tulsi Gabbard was there yesterday at the FBI raid in Fulton County.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Or you want to do that for another show? We can do that for another show.
Hey, we can talk. Fat Cat, man, come up here, man. Like, come on. We were supposed to do a show tonight anyway. Get your ass up here.
Yeah,
we can talk about it. Well, actually, shit, because I'm about to get ready. I mean, I'll still be on, but I'll be limited on, because I got to drop this trailer real fast. But come on, let's go.
We can say that
let's
for
go.
another show. Because I want Kelly Ray to participate on that one. I want her to participate on the.
So what do you think they're gonna find in the voter rolls, Fat Cat? I mean, Blackson.
I think they are. Didn't they already find discrepancies? Like they said that
they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
No, they didn't.
They said that so many votes weren't certified.
So, Blackson, you do understand that those same voter rolls were the same ones that were subpoenaed in 2020. You know that, right?
Were they certified? That's all I need.
What do you mean? Were they certified? What are you talking about?
Were they certified?
Again, how are they going to dictate what's certified?
Yes,
yeah, by Brad Raffensperger. Yep.
Okay, well, they're saying they weren't certified.
I don't give a shit what they're saying. They lied in 2020. What make you think they ain't gonna lie now? See now, and here's the problem. And this is why I got a real fucking problem with this shit. They literally took the names of hundreds of thousands of people in Fulton County that now they can just do what they want with in this midterm election.
Okay.
Trump just said and this is another impeachable offense, telling Tim Walz and Fry up there in Minneapolis, just give me the voter rolls and ISO lead. You know what type of bullshit that is, Blackson?
Okay. Impeachable.
Like what type of shit? What type of shit is that?
I mean, what do you mean? What type of shit is that?
I'm pissed off about it.
Okay, but he didn't break the law.
Because you ask it. What do you mean? You're asking for hundreds of thousands of people's names,
right?
In order for you to manipulate shit in the next election.
That sounds like a conspiracy theory to me.
At this point, it is.
Okay.
I mean, I just got to be honest.
Right.
But there's no other reason. As a matter of fact, you came in Union City yesterday with a sealed warrant. Didn't nobody know what the fuck was going on, and then y'all didn't unseal it till after they left. What type of shit is that? If you're confident in what you're talking about, let me see the unsealed warrant.
Okay.
I'm pissed off about it, Blackson.
You pissed off about it? Oh, don't be pissed off about it. You know, let justice take its course.
It's gonna take its course.
All right.
It's damn sure gonna do that.
All right. And who's gonna pay for all them damn lawyer fees? Penny gonna pay for them lawyer fees because she's already taken it. She's trying to appeal it now. They done already made the decision. She's got to pay.
And then in the unsealed warrant, you mentioned Ruby Freeman and Shay Moss in the fucking document in the warrant yesterday. What type of shit is that? These people are insane, man.
Right, but who's gonna pay them lawyer fees? MD, you didn't answer my question.
I don't give a shit about none of that. I give a shit about the dignity and the privacy of the people of the Fulton County. That's what I give a shit about.
Well, then people of Fulton County gonna have to pay them lawyer fees. I know.
Well, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
You saying they voted for that, huh? You saying they voted for that?
I'm saying they voted for their privacy and their dignity in their vote. That's what I'm saying.
So they voted for pay them lawyer fees, though.
Well, hey, if they pay it, they pay it. It is what it is. If it come down by the court, it is what the fuck it is.
It's going.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about that.
Well, and people in Fulton County got it. Live in Fulton County.
Hey, they got it. They got it. They got it. They got it.
Oh, they got it. Oh, okay. Are they gonna be happy about it though?
Again, they'll be happy to see Trump ass up under the jail if he fuck up and manipulate them goddamn rolls. That's what they'll be happy to see.
Don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath.
And then the jackass in the DOJ. What?
Don't hold your breath.
Hey, it is what it is. Vancat, what's up, man? Hey, y'all give me a second. Let me go turn in my paperwork real quick. I'll be right back. I'm listening, but I'll be right back.
What's going on, Vancat?
What's going on, comrade? I'm just
one
here.
One thing I can say about you, Vancat, you've been cured. You've been cured.
I've been cured. What do you mean?
Yeah. You've been cured of what's that called? Of Trump phobia. Now you got Russia phobia. Russia phobia. Yeah, you'll back Trump when it comes to goddamn Putin, boy. That's okay. Hey, I can't say you got Trump derangement, TDS, Trump derangement syndrome. I can't say it about you, Ben Cat. You'll defend Trump when it comes to Putin. Good Lord. He's cured.
Hey, we've already determined that Trump derangement syndrome is the mutated virus of the Obama derangement. So we already done came up with that research.
Okay.
So you know that was the original virus.
That was the original. Hey, Obama got a Nobel Peace Prize. I need one.
Right. You're right. Hey. But let's talk about this Russophobia, though. What's going on with that, MD? I mean, Ben Cat, what's going on, man?
I'm just saying, I ain't never seen somebody play so hard for that team, man. That Russian team.
So when did you know who Sergei Lavrov is, right?
Who?
Sergei Lavrov.
No, I don't.
Okay, we'll just stick with Putin. When did Putin threaten to invade the USA, Venkat?
No, he didn't have to, but he's not a friend of the United States. And Putin got a lot of questionable things in his past. So I'm anti-Putin all day. People afraid to say that because they might get shot, but whatever. I'm
So
not.
you're
I'm not. I'm not a supporter of Vladimir.
okay. I mean, when I talk about Russia, I talk about Russia as a whole. So I'm including Sergei Lavrov. I'm including Dmitry Medvedev. I'm including all of them. Like
But
I'm
you get.
including Russia as a
But
whole.
aren't you getting some of your information from Russian networks,
I get
from
my
Russian media?
information from all over. I don't just do American media. I do African news. I do Middle Eastern news. I do Russian news. I do European news. I do Asian news. I do Indian news. Oh yeah, MD will tell you. I don't just have American sources. I think you're setting yourself up when you do that.
But the problem is how do you disseminate the summary of all things? That's the issue.
Well, I take all the sources from all around the world, and then I just do a process of elimination. Then
All
again,
those different, all those
But
different
what do you
areas.
eliminate?
huh?
Now go ahead, Venkat.
No, I was just saying all those areas will have their own biases and
They do.
conflicts and interests and whatnot.
They do. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. Especially ECOWAS over in Africa. With Kwame Ture and then dealing with the Nigerians. Oh yeah, it's a lot of Oh yeah. That I would say African news is the most biased, but hey, I like I said, I listen to all of it. You know what I'm saying? And based on they're all now you got people in the NATO, FICO, and the other Orban is saying, "Yo, look, Zelensky, you done lost the war. You done lost. What are you doing? Give up the ghost."
But they should have, considering what they have, they should have been stomped out years ago, and they haven't. What does that say about Russia, though?
That says
Because
that
they've been
Russia,
saying forever that it's over, this is it, and it's still
right,
going.
right, they're still going because you got NATO and America's propping them up. Do you not? Right, you're right. They should have been crushed a long time ago. If it was just a straight up fight between Russia and Ukraine, yeah, they would have been slaughtered. But it's Russia against NATO and United States. That's the real war. And this is why I know you hear bad things about.
So what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that? If you're going to damn declare war, declare war. Let's go head up with them. So I can, you know what I'm saying?
But isn't Putin the one that declared the war? Like
No.
he
Remember the
didn't
song,
start
Venkat? He
this?
didn't declare war. Remember, special military operation. You remember the song?
Right.
That bullshit line. You know the song.
Mm.
I sent y'all the video in the group chat of the whole song of Putin, the special military operation.
That's right.
What he,
Yeah, I see it
what
too. Yeah, he's a puppet regime. You talking about puppet regime?
yeah, puppet regime. What did Putin say? He said, "You do the war, but I call it a war. Special military operation."
And who agreed with him? Donald Trump. He's like, man, I like that. With Xi Jinping, yeah, that's right on point. That's right on point.
And you'll see. Let me go turn this down.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
I agree. I like puppet regime. And they don't take no sides. They'll criticize Putin. They'll criticize Trump, Xi Jinping. They don't.
But that's all one side.
I mean, okay. If it's all one side, why we don't? Why damn Zelensky just don't? Why is Trump still funding goddamn the war then? If it wasn't for America, Ukraine would have been done.
You gonna have to explain that to me, because you told me it wasn't gonna happen before pre-election. Look at us now.
Well, he did cut it down. He talked to Putin and he did cut funding down for Ukraine. And that's why goddamn Zelensky went nuts at the World Economic Forum, man. I don't know if you've seen that. Yeah, man. He's nervous. He don't want to be hung by them damn Nazis, those goddamn neo-Nazis in Ukraine. He don't want that. Shit. Oh, Van Cat, you don't know about the Nazis. Oh, you don't know about these. They're Nazis. What? You don't know
What
about
do you
that.
mean? What do you mean? Regular ass Nazis? Like
Yeah,
like
yeah.
like like
The
Kanye
people.
West like Nazis?
No, like Banderas Nazis.
Oh,
Actual real Nazis. I'm not talking about neo-Nazis. I'm talking about real descendant of people that fought during World War II, that fought against Stalin and welcomed in welcome in the SS and all that under Banderas. So yeah, Banderas was a Nazi, and those people fighting in Ukraine, the Azov Battalion, they're all Nazis,
mm.
and they want to exterminate all the Russians, and it's Russian speaking. They want to outlaw the languages, and this is why Putin signed the Republic of Donetsk and Luhansk and Crimea signed a petition and have Putin come in. Putin wasn't going to go in there until they signed a petition. They basically did the same thing we did under Washington when he seceded
after he put a puppet government in them regions. But go ahead.
Yeah, that sounds like conspiracy theory to me. But the paperwork was still there though. MD, you can say what you want. The paper is documented.
Yeah,
You can say puppet government, but you remember
after the quote unquote puppet
Putin
regime
is a lawyer, right? You know Putin is a lawyer, right? We don't talk about he's an attorney.
Hey man, again, after the puppet regime came in, puppet regime.
Sure. Okay, sure. Yeah, and we
So,
didn't install.
You're right about that.
Victoria, we didn't install the puppet regime either. Okay, got you.
No, Putin did.
Okay, so Zelensky's not a puppet.
To a certain extent, yeah, he is.
Oh, okay.
So, what's your argument?
My argument is that you're talking about puppet regimes, and we're the masters of puppet regime. Us in England, we're the masters of that shit. So,
well, like I told you last week, tomato.
Okay.
You thought you were gonna get an argument?
No, I'm just saying Putin before he was petitioned like we petitioned Louis XVI to come in and help us against England, the same exact way.
After he placed local governors in those regions to do the position.
So King George didn't accuse us of the same thing with Washington.
They ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
No, I'm just asking the question. What I'm saying is I'm giving you a template of exactly what happened in Russia. We did the same thing on the birth of our nation. King George accused King Louis of doing the same thing with General Washington and Thomas Jefferson and all them.
So yet here we are, the United States of America.
Right.
Arriving at destination.
So I mean, are we rocking with it, or like what are we doing?
What I'm saying, if you condemn what Putin did, then you got to condemn goddamn Louis helping out Washington and them.
Well, let's burn down America then. Burn it down.
It's already being burned.
Okay.
Well, you might be right about that.
From the radical Republican, y'all heard it. Burn down America. Okay. All right.
Well, no. Again, I don't go by that logic. You just the whataboutism. No, your logic is whataboutism. And I'm telling you, that ain't got shit to do with what's going on right now.
Whataboutism is a classic. That's a classic Putin tactic. The whataboutism.
Man, it is.
Okay, so wait.
Agree that Zelensky, in all intents and purposes, is a puppet. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Okay.
So
we both agree on that. But what I'm asking you is, did we not petition King Louis XVI for help against King George?
Why are we bringing that into context of what we're talking about? Because
it's the same exact thing that happened in the Donbass. It's the same exact playbook. Putin is well studied. Y'all trying to underplay what Putin did. A lot of people are trying to underplay what Putin did. Putin did exactly the template we did in the establishing United States of America against England.
So you're agreeing that he placed puppets in those regional governments in order to do the petition. You agree with
what
that?
I'm saying? No, I'm not agreeing with that.
So why are you doing whataboutism?
What I'm trying
I don't get it now.
What do you mean whataboutism? Did
These governments that you claim are not puppets, did they not sign documents requesting help from Putin? Yes or no? Or you probably don't even know
Yes.
about that. I don't know if you even
Yes,
know
I
that.
do know about. I do know about it.
Okay.
And you
Okay.
know I know about it.
So
But that
according
don't take
to
away from the fact that these were puppet regimes
that's
that were
conspiracy,
put in place in order to do it.
can you prove that they puppet regime, sir?
You want to do a show and get
Sure.
information out on both sides? You want to do that?
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
All
Let's do
right.
it.
Hey, you heard it here
Because
first.
right now it's a conspiracy. It's 10-4 hat until you can prove it that they were puppets.
You heard it here first. I'm gonna hold you to it, Black Son.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
Okay, we can do slides and everything. We can do the votes and everything. We can do we can go back to 2014. We can do that.
You know. All right. It's set in stone, guys. It's set in stone. I would love to have that conversation with you.
Okay.
I would love it. So, again, it just fascinates me though, Black Son, how you can base a vote based on like foreign policy strictly. Like I'm still trying to understand it.
No, it wasn't strictly. It was one of the policies I voted for. It was one of.
Where the other one you said was ICE, but I debunked that already. So it's not nothing else.
The gas price. We talked about that.
Well, so you was with Kill Baby Kill then. Just say
Kill
that.
baby kill.
I didn't know. No, he said this. I'm gonna quote Trump. Trump said we got oil, gold underneath our feet. Did he not say that?
He said
now,
it.
you can say he lied about that. I didn't even know nothing about goddamn kidnapping goddamn Maduro. When he
But
was
you
going
okay?
on the
But
route.
you okay? As long as the gas price is down, which is marginal at best.
But
I mean, gas prices was
that's
trending
one of
down all along.
Okay,
So
but
I
that's
mean,
one of the policies I voted for.
so even though gas prices was trending down under Biden, the hell with that.
I don't remember that, but okay.
Oh,
You don't
stop
remember?
it, Black
So
Son. You
do we
know.
also?
You do know.
Right. So under okay, let me explain something to you, Ben Cat.
Okay.
Under Biden, though, full 4 years in this month right here, January, I wasn't working. February, I wasn't working.
In 2024.
Huh?
You talking about 2024?
Yeah, 2024. Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't work.
Hey, Cat, bring up the gas prices. 2024.
Oh, right.
Bring up the gas prices from September to the end of the year.
Oh yeah, I remember we had that. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it.
Because Van Cat got him. He got him.
Okay.
He got a slide.
Okay. I'm just telling you. I'm giving y'all an anecdotal example of me and the type of work and why I voted for Trump is to get things. I want the gas prices so I can be working in the wintertime. Because under the first administration, I was working in the wintertime. During Biden, that wasn't happening. Now I know it's anecdotal, you're going to bring up gas prices. I just know I wasn't working.
Okay, so but you do,
That's
but you
why I
admit
voted.
to the fact that you're upset on how you
didn't lie to
believe
me.
that we getting, huh?
I'm saying Trump didn't lie to me because I'm working.
Okay, that's fine. So
Okay, so
you can look the other way on how those quote unquote gas prices went down.
So again, I wasn't working because of the gas prices.
I'm gonna ask you again, Black Son. Come on now, we just having the conversation here.
How much was the gas? Because I remember the gas being $3.18 under Biden, under his last year.
Yeah, look that up, Van Cat. Look that up. But again, even if you want to go with that, think about what the gas prices were when Biden came in office. Horrendous, correct? We both agree. Horrendous. Remember, I lost my business based off of that shit.
Right. Oh yeah, I remember.
Why was the gas prices so high?
Because Biden took away the subsidies. He took away the subsidies.
He took away the subsidy. So it wasn't because of the logistics nightmare of COVID. So it wasn't because of that.
Because of COVID.
Yeah. Do you remember the logistics?
COVID happened under Trump.
Do you remember the logistics stoppage? You remember that, right? All this shit line up, Black Son. All of it line up.
COVID happened under Trump.
under Trump's like last year, right?
When did COVID's crash happen? When did that happen?
That happened last year of Trump.
It didn't happen the crash happened under Biden. And he expected it. And he had a plan for it.
Mm-hmm.
So what y'all say high gas prices were actually the effect of Trump's I would say ineffectiveness of what Trump did during the start of COVID.
Oh, okay. Yep, Jesse got it. Yep,
but it's
yep,
classic.
Yep. Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate that.
What do you say?
Yep,
what
318. That's what I said. 318. Yep, I remember. I'm a truck driver. I remember, Jesse. Appreciate that.
So again,
Jesse got the receipt, sir. You might want to look in the chat.
I'm looking right now. Where were the gas prices at versus 2021 to 2024?
They were like two something.
Venkat left. I got to put. I think Venkat got kicked out. Hold on.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Jesse got it right there.
All right, yeah, Venkat back. I was outside the truck. So again, you say the gas price what right now, Blackson?
Right now they're what, 265 when I checked when I was driving.
To be honest, bro, I don't even be looking when I get fuel. To be honest with you,
I do.
I mean, I gotta pay for this shit too.
Right. Well, I do. Well, yeah, but again, tomato. It's anecdotal. Again, I wasn't working. It's weird.
So why do you keep bringing up anecdotes? I'm confused here. And you admit that they anecdotes.
Okay, well, based on what Jesse just put in the chat, he got the receipts right there, and those are the prices that I remember under Biden. And because of those prices, I was unable to work in the wintertime. So no, that's not anecdotal, actually.
But you're supposed to be the man, Blackson. You tripping off 50 cents?
Yes, sir. That adds up.
Oh man.
Yeah, that adds up.
I thought you was King Dump.
That adds. Oh no, I don't know where you get that from, sir. No. I don't know where you get that from.
King Dump, man.
No, I don't know where you get that from. No.
Oh man.
50 cents.
Yeah, they say November 2024. It was 305 to 314.
National average.
Thank you, Venkat.
The average, right? Which again, first of all, the whole issue happened because of Trump. Trump caused the COVID situation to go out of control, which pushed inflation.
Which disrupted the logistics.
So for 4 years,
Exactly. No. The high, it went up. The inflation went up to 9 point something percent. That was in 2021.
So
and then he said 2021 to 2024, bringing it down.
And they blamed the inflation on Biden. He has shit to do with it.
Exactly. It's super convenient because the guy that you're claiming is the champion of bringing gas down, which he didn't sign any legislation, didn't do any action to have that happen because presidents don't control it. They may help to influence slightly, but we all know presidents don't control gas prices, so it's ridiculous. It's the circumstances and the situation that has gas prices down. Part of the reason why the gas price is so low right now is because lack of jobs and economic activity. And when that happened and people aren't driving and moving around as much as a busy, robust economy would have people doing. So, he's like bragging about this, but we're not really doing that well economically. So a lot of people are home, unemployed. So I don't know. It's a supply and demand thing.
And Jerome Powell just confirmed that in his latest rate meeting yesterday, where it didn't change, and Trump pissed off about it.
Venkat, let's talk about these Rushniks. Because I'm getting bored with this economic shit. I'm sorry.
I told you.
It's not my wheelhouse. That's y'all shit. I like to talk about the Rushnik missiles and the Brushniks. I like to talk about the missiles. That's what I want to talk about. Economics is not my wheelhouse. I tell people that constantly when I come on your show. You'd be like,
hold on, Blackson. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Blackson.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, that's
go ahead, Blackson.
No, let's talk about the price and that. Okay, you got that. Let's talk about the Rushniks, though. I told you, military is my field.
What you want to talk about, man? I mean, I think it's only so much shit that you can say about it, but go ahead.
Okay, so can we stop the Rushniks?
Yeah.
Oh, we can stop it. Can you explain how we can stop it? Ease my mind.
Because they have to cruise here in order for the MERV system to set.
Okay,
And they
are
can
they
easily be shot
hypersonics?
down. What?
Are they hypersonics?
Not until they enter the MERV status of the arithmetic missile. That phase, then no, it can't be stopped.
So we can stop them with non-Russian hypersonic missiles, is what you're saying, because we don't have hypersonics, sir.
Yes, because the MERV is what's hypersonic. Not
Is the MERV in space?
The
Is the MERV in space? Okay.
Yeah.
So we got missiles that can stop these, but we can't. We supply Israel with missiles, correct?
Yeah, but what's your point?
But we couldn't stop no.
As a matter of fact,
we couldn't stop Allahu Akbar's missiles from hitting Israel, though. But we talking about
shorter distance. You talking about intermediate, shorter distance.
Did Israel stop Allahu Akbar's?
You just went over what I just said, Blackson. You can't do that, man. You can't do that.
Okay,
no,
I'm trying to keep it simple. I'm trying to give a real life example.
No, you can't. No, you can't be simple if you don't understand the technology of what you're talking about. If you don't understand the technology, if you cannot understand the technology, if you can't understand the technology, it's no point of you talking.
Let's talk about the technology. Was Israel?
We talking about Russia. We talking about Russia and America. Then we talking about Iran and Israel.
Because we
supply a couple thousand miles.
Do we not supply Israel with missiles? Yes or no?
Do not. Come on, stop.
Do we supply
flabbergasting people, bro?
It's a yes or no.
I'm not answering the question because it's going over your head. It's going over your head.
We supply Israel with the top-notch missiles.
And, is Israel America?
And when they had the 12-day war, Israel got hammered by goddamn some Islamic Scud missiles, some outdated Scuds, some outdated let's wear sandals and pray 5 times a day. Israel.
What was the distance? What was the distance?
So what the hell are we talking about?
What is the distance? Why are you going off what I'm saying? What's the distance, Blackson? So what the hell are we talking about? That's a false equivalency, man. You know it.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's not a false equivalency. We give.
What are we doing?
Okay, let me.
This is simple math.
Simple math. We give Israel top-notch missiles for defense. This is a
correct.
Okay.
Correct.
And they were unable to stop some outdated missiles sent in by Iran
because of the distance. And you know that shit, Blackson. Stop playing.
Oh gosh.
Stop playing.
But he wants.
You asked a very specific question.
Hypersonics is what you're saying.
You asked a very specific question. Can we stop? Meaning here in America, can we stop ballistic or aristic missiles? And I say unequivocally yes, based on the distance. If that shit is up in orbit, it's moving at turtle fucking speed. You know that, Blackson. Not until the MERV phase of the missile system is when the shit can't be stopped. I agree with that. But you failed to mention the travel. What?
So, did you witness the last Russians that hammered Kiev?
And you still, god damn, bro.
I'm asking
how far? Where was that at? That was in Western Ukraine. That was in Lviv, yes. Right? Yeah. Lviv. How far is Moscow? Let's just say Moscow. How far is Moscow from Lviv?
Were we able to detect them? Yes or no?
God. I don't know what else to say.
They go in a turtle phase. Were we able to detect them? That's all I'm asking.
I don't know what else. As a matter of fact, what the is it a long range missile or an intermediate missile?
See how he's dancing, y'all? He's dancing.
Bro, you've been dancing since the start of the fucking conversation. You don't understand simple distance. You like your mathematics.
I'm asking you a simple question, though. I'm asking you a question. That's why if I don't understand,
we got to start at 1 + 1. Like, what are we doing?
Let's start at 1 + 1.
Math is fucked up.
Let's start at 1 + 1.
1 + 1. 1 + 1.
Okay, 1 + 1.
What's the distance between Lviv and Moscow?
Why did Israel, who we supply with top-notch weapons, unable to stop Iran's?
Because of the distance, man. What do you not understand about
that? Right. What about their Iron Dome that comes from us? What happened to their Iron Dome? What happened to that?
Bro, you deflected from what I'm saying. So ain't no sense in me saying that.
I'm giving you reality, sir.
You deflected, man.
I'm giving you a real life situation. Israel.
You asked me a specific question
against goddamn Iran.
You asked me a specific question. You said, will we be able to stop?
Was
ballistic
Israel like
missile, and you know that we could stop the shit based on our radar system and what we can do from a long range standpoint. That shit won't even come close to the United States.
Time out.
Not even fucking close. And you know that shit.
This American shit ain't working. Time out.
Like, bro, like you red pill. No pun intended.
Did he not?
You a different kind of red pill. We got mandatory red pill and we got Russian red pill.
I'll ask Venkat. Venkat. Israel screamed uncle in the 12-day war against Iran.
Uncle?
I don't know what
did they scream uncle? Bro. Yeah, did Benjamin Netanyahu scream uncle during the 12-day war?
I mean,
I tell you what. How did the 12-day war end, Venkat? I'll just keep it simple. How did it end?
You tell me. You tell me.
Benjamin Netanyahu was like, uncle, tell him to stop, Trump. Wait, stop.
But wasn't Trump like all pissed off, like dropping the F-bomb about, and telling them about both sides or they don't know what they effing want or whatever?
Right. But what Trump didn't mention, you should be happy about this, Venkat, is that our top-notch missiles that we supplied Israel was unable to stop goddamn Iran Scud missiles that were outdated, by the way. And Benjamin Netanyahu had to scream uncle. He's like, oh, tell him to stop, Trump. Tell him to stop. Tell him to stop, uncle.
So do you support Israel and what they do?
Together, our allies, I do support Israel. However, they got their ass whooped. I call it like it is. They got their ass tore up. Iran tore their ass up. I was shocked.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Venkat. Let me ask you a question.
Yep.
Which is the longer distance? 2 3/4 feet or 10 feet?
Why you asking me that?
I just want to know.
I pass. I'm not that answer.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Just a simple mathematics question.
Yeah.
Simple mathematics.
See, yeah. Damn, Jesse, are you working, Jesse? Come on up here, man. Goddamn,
simple mathematics question.
Yeah. Come on up here, Jesse.
So Blackson, how do you feel about the Trump administration thus far? You got 1 year.
He don't give a shit.
What do you rate the performance?
He don't give a shit.
As far as dealing with Russia?
No, I'm talking about overall. What you've seen.
Okay.
What you've seen.
It's layers. Okay. I think with ICE, he's doing a great job with ICE.
You what?
Yeah. That's what I voted for. Get him up out of here. And if anybody jumping your way,
you voted for ICE to start shooting buckshots in the ass of white people all over the place?
Jumping in front of law enforcement. I don't know who raised these white folks, but where I was raised, you don't jump in front of law enforcement or anything.
The latest killing, that guy that they just killed, right?
Right.
You think he did something wrong?
Yeah, I think he jumped in front of goddamn trigger-happy federal law enforcement. Yeah, and I think he was playing white knight, and he got dealt with, man. And I hate that he lost his life, but you don't jump in front of law enforcement like that. Black people, we know that.
Right.
We've been dealing with that.
I actually agree with Blackson on that.
Hey, Jesse.
You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Right. So
you're telling me in a state like Minnesota that saw a guy got kneeled on his neck, and the one thing that brought justice to the cops that did that was people videotaping the incident that happened. You don't see that guy in Minnesota.
I'm glad you brought that up. You know how bullshit. And again, what's up, Che? What's going on? You know you're my brother. But
yes,
bro,
sir.
cut that shit out, man. In 2020, bro.
No, what you talking about?
Cut out bringing facts.
What you talking about? Cut what out?
You don't like you bringing facts, Jesse.
We saw George Floyd trying to get the fuck on from what was he? All right, was he obstructing justice?
Was
Like
George
he literally was the subject of the obstruction.
I'm talking about the white folks. I ain't talking about
No.
George Floyd.
No, Chase, no.
Floyd-
I'm bringing that up because what Van Cat just said.
No, George Floyd was not obstructing justice, MD.
Nigga, he was trying to run.
Trying to run where? Where was he gonna go?
George Floyd was
Trying
gonna
to
get
pass
the
a
fuck
$20 bill,
on.
a fake $20
He was
bill.
gonna get the fuck on. I'm not saying that's right or wrong. Like you don't use false equipment. I'm not saying it was right or wrong. What I'm saying is, if George Floyd had the chance, he would have been out of there, skedaddle.
If he had the chance.
4.8 seconds in the 40.
If it was a fifth, we would all be drunk right now.
So what is your point in what you just said then?
My point is, them people jumped in front of ICE and got murked.
I can't do that.
So in the United States of America, we believe it's just to shoot up people, especially when they're disarmed, on the floor, no threat whatsoever.
Yeah,
and because,
as long as they
because
white,
it's ICE,
Jump in front of the police. That's a criminal charge, right?
Yep.
It's called obstruction of
in
justice.
what? Hold on, wait a minute. In what act? In what act? Were they in doing a police act at that time? Just tell me, because I can tell you the answer.
when you look at the video,
Greg Bovino even said
On the video,
when you look at the video, you see ICE pushing women down on the floor.
they were
Like,
blocking
that's-
up ICE.
And why is it that there's like 8 or 9 ICE guys jumping on women?
They were circling around, antagonizing the ICE agents. Talking about, oh yeah, you wouldn't try that over here.
That's not illegal.
So let me. So a police feelings being hurt
not
justifies murder.
Yeah.
No, not their feelings getting hurt.
That's all that is. That's just your feelings getting hurt.
As long as it was a white man or a tether, it's okay.
You jump in front of the police. You jump in front of ICE, and you're surprised that they shoot you.
As long as they ain't doing no official police act, which they weren't. Greg Bovino even said that. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what's your point?
No police act.
They weren't
Okay,
they weren't in
Jesse,
arresting nobody.
So was
Jesse,
Renee,
They weren't in the act.
or not?
when that guy a few years ago went into the black church, shot up all the black people, and then the police came and they apprehended him. Then they stopped at Burger King to get him a burger because he was hungry. I mean, he's all over the place showing that he's a threat. But for some reason, they didn't feel the need to shoot him because he shot up black people. I mean, we got to be consistent about what we're protecting. And it's dangerous because...
That is consistent. If a black person would have... Okay, look. Muhammad Amal Ward.
Yes.
The white woman jumped in front of him. He killed her by mistake. They gave him 20 years to life for that. And he didn't mean to kill that white woman. She jumped in front of him. And he ended up actually running her over. They gave him 20 years to life. No questions asked.
Okay.
And he was in the line of duty. So I was like, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
So again, the line of duty and an official police act, which ICE ain't police.
Not at all. Not even a little bit.
I can stand on the side of a cop all I fucking want to and yell and scream and do whatever the fuck I want. As long as I'm not breaking the law and I'm not impeding ICE or CPD or police, I can do whatever the fuck. So what were they doing? What were they doing?
What were they doing
at the moment?
Hold on. Let me tell you what they were doing. They were stalking ICE.
That's not what I mean.
No.
ICE doing? No, you're not listening, bro. Listen to what I'm saying.
You asked me what they were doing.
What was ICE doing in the video before they shot Alex Prater? What were they doing?
ICE. What was Renee Good doing?
What the hell is going on? Let me ask you again. What was ICE doing? You saw the video. What was ICE doing prior to shooting Alex Prater in the video?
Pushing women to the ground.
They were pushed that white woman to the ground.
Was that an official police act? Were they in the process of arresting that lady?
She was antagonizing them too.
That ain't what I asked you. Were they in the process of arresting that lady?
No.
So what was the act? What was the official act that ICE or BPP was doing?
They were trying to get her out of the way.
Which they did, right?
Yeah, she was literally instructing them, just like Renee Good.
So after that,
no. Answer this: Was Renee? Good,
no, we keep it to
Good?
this. I'm not answering nothing about Renee Good.
Was she not?
I'm not asking nothing about. I'm asking about this specific incident.
And I'm asking.
Once they pushed the lady to the ground, what did Alex Pretty do to impede what they was doing?
He jumped in to try to pick her up.
So that's impeding official ICE business.
But before that, he was.
Oh
walking.
my God!
Did you even see the whole video? Because before that,
I saw it, and I saw several angles.
He was walking and filming them, which a lot of these antagonizers been doing. They've been stalking ICE. They've been following ICE.
Is that illegal?
Within the context of the law, I guess. But
oh my God,
you're antagonizing law enforcement like that. You surprised that they snap on you? You're following them. You're
but see, Jesse, you just said
give a fuck about your own civil liberty. That's what
you just said what I was saying. That are you saying that when their feelings are hurt, that it justifies them killing people?
Yeah, as long as it ain't.
You just said it.
As long as it's not against what the fuck he's about. That's what he's saying. It's confirmation bias.
They doxing them. They're literally doxing them. You know what it means to dox somebody?
I don't give a shit.
They doxing them. They putting their lives in danger. Their children's lives in danger. You think they're gonna be happy and friendly when they come across these mugs that's doing all this? You think they're gonna be
so it justify it?
They have no problem justifying killing us. They do it all the time. Nobody bats an eye. They do it all the time. You were talking about George Floyd earlier. Oh, he died of fentanyl. Even though we clearly seen on video, he did not die from no fentanyl. But they kept running with that. They still running with that. They still trying to get Chauvin out. Talking about he needs a mistrial. The coroner report said he died of fentanyl. They're still running with that. They don't need no justification to kill us.
Hey, keep it real, Che. You cool with it as long as it ain't nothing against us. You cool with it.
They don't have no problem killing us and justifying it. But when it happens to a white woman or a white man, we supposed to jump out the window?
That doesn't make it right. What it does is it just makes the society that much more unsafe, and you're emboldening more stuff to come. There's no way you could be okay with in the society having this George W. Bush entity walk around as like Nazi soldiers.
Who controls right or wrong in this society?
Yourself.
U.S. society. Who controls right? Who plays judge and executioner? Who?
Hey, something like that is an individual purpose and it's a right and it's a choice. I agree with you that it's a choice. You ain't gonna get no argument from me with that.
Yeah, how do you explain?
But when you talk about right and wrong, you're talking about morality. There's no such thing as morality.
How do you explain Alice kicking the ICE vehicles? Is that legal? Is that legal?
It's illegal.
Bones. Peace out, Bones.
Is that legal?
It's illegal.
Attack a police car or ICE?
It's illegal. It's illegal.
So, it's Jesse. So I want to ask you then, what is your rating from what you've seen from Donald Trump first year here? All the stuff that's been going on, from Doge to these tariffs.
It would have been for the mass deportations and the lowering of gas prices, like was already stated.
So what would you rate? What would you rate Trump? A, B, C, D, E, F?
As far as immigration?
As far as overall presidency, the way he's governing.
The way he's governing,
I'll
probably give it a C.
Okay. I can't hear Blackson. I see Blackson's mouth moving, but I can't hear him.
I said I give Trump an A+ on closing the border and the ICE. Yeah, I give him A+.
But what about your overall of his presidency thus far?
It's layers. It depends on what you ask me
But there's an average. You said one aspect of it, but what is the overall? We're talking economy. We're talking about bills being passed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he passed one bill and it's a bill that he purposely is delaying to have effect until after the midterms for obvious reasons, because the bill doesn't help people.
The big.
So I'm just saying, what would you be a rating?
Based on his
overall?
executive orders, I would give him probably a C+.
Okay, it's very interesting. Okay.
Well, again, it's layers, Venkat. Like I said, if you ask about Russia, that's a whole nother thing. But like I said, with closing the borders, what else did I say? Gas prices.
So
Yeah,
a lot of people go to that closing the border thing, right? However, when Biden was in there, he bent the knee to the Republicans, giving them a dream bill that would have addressed proactively all those border issues, having more judges and having more presence, having more money allocated to it. That bill was ready to go, and Trump stopped that bill because he said he needed something to run on. Trump goes into office, and he didn't even try to renegotiate a bill and build it up like that. He went ahead and
as a matter of fact,
did an executive order.
As a matter of fact, Black Venkat, he put it inside the big beautiful bill, the same exact language.
Right.
Like you gotta be a dumbass to fall for that. You gotta be a straight dumbass.
And he's not in office. How are you gonna stop something he wasn't in office?
Because sycophants going with it.
In office.
All he had to do was make a call to certain Republicans that have the vote, and they're going to do what he said.
So you think Trump had that kind of pull where he could
come on now?
This is crazy.
How do you not know that? How do you not know that all these people that are connected, they know if they go against what Trump says, they're going to be targeted in primary.
Biden did have pull? I'm sorry, but
Biden didn't have no pull?
Yes, Biden did. Biden did the same thing, even though he was in office. He did the same thing to get rid of minimum wage $15. He told the people that are in the Senate that he was connected to not vote for it, and they didn't vote for it. All those no's were people that were right at the tip of Biden's finger. So yeah, they do that. This is politics. It's a dirty game.
He was in office, right? This is not when he was in office. This is when he was in office.
Yeah, it was when he was in office for sure. But still, his nay or yay had a heavy hand in if the bill got passed or not. And Trump
wasn't in office.
That's fine.
Trump was in office.
It's the same. I mean, you could try to make it seem different, but it's the same thing. If they don't vote the way he vote, there's consequences.
I was actually in office, though.
No, stop it.
Was he not in office? Or was it this weekend at Bernie's for 4 years? Was he not in office?
Hey, like I said, I don't care if it was weekend at Bernie's, Underworld. I don't give a damn what you call it. I'll take it over this shit any day.
Michael Blackson. We're doing James Brown right now. We're doing Prince.
Any fucking day. You call it weekend at Bernie's, Underworld. What was the vampire Underworld they had to come wake up with the drop of blood?
What was that damn movie called? What was that movie called? The vampire movie? I can't remember off the top
I'm talking about Underworld.
But it was another one.
Yeah, Underworld. Yeah, Underworld.
Yeah, remember they had to come wake up the Vampire King? That's Biden. That's all they had to do. Just wake him up, sign the fucking legislation, and go back to sleep. That's all I cared about. I take that any day of the week. Any day of the week.
What about your girl Kamami though? Kamami, she was the border czar. She was MIA for 4 years.
That's because of Biden, though. They didn't want Kamala Harris. They didn't want Kamala Harris to overshadow Biden, so they had her in the background. That's real.
Hell, I would have Hindu Hillary too. I would have took her.
Biden screwed over Kamala big time.
Remember, she was the president for 1 day when Biden had that surgery done.
Well, like I said, I would have took Hindu Hillary. Underworld.
I'm not gonna do nothing specifically for black people. No, you would have took her.
I think we would have been a lot better off arguing policy against Republican and Democrat than what the fuck we're doing right now. That's a fact.
we would have had
So-
all the border bill would have been wide as all outdoors.
Yo,
And what
We
would
would
have
have
been
got
your effect?
20 more illegal immigrants.
But how can you say that when Biden had the deal with the Republicans to put through? I'm just saying, Biden had that deal.
Biden could have signed an executive order to shut the border like Trump did.
No, he wasn't trying to sign an executive order.
Right
he was making a
That's
bill.
the fucking point. That's the point. An executive order is bullshit. It's baseless.
Right.
That's
It
why
doesn't
these
do
people that's
anything.
being locked up are not going nowhere.
But it closed the border.
Bullshit.
Yes, it did.
The
Appreciate it. I'll be right back.
All-time low.
So again, we had bills meaning stuff that's set in stone.
Yep.
Trump said, fuck that. He said, fuck that. If this happens, I lose credibility on what I'm trying to run on. So Republicans, if you vote for it, I'm gonna get somebody to primary, just like you say to everybody else.
Trump wasn't the president.
But Congress had a Republican majority. Do y'all not understand how government works?
Yes.
And Biden signed 6 bills in 4 years.
How's a civilian have that much power?
He's fighting all these indictments. And
that's Lady Che. She says hi.
Shout out to Lady Che.
Peace to Lady Che.
How that's possible? No. It's Trump. Trump, the motherfucker that damn near fucked up the country the first time, right?
Yeah.
So everybody saw that happen the first time. I don't know why we're playing brand new the second time. Like the second time, he's just more confident in piracy. You know what I mean? That motherfucker's a pirate. He's a fucking oceanic pirate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
so, hey, I agree. Hey, but if we okay with that, that's a whole different discussion.
No,
I'm not okay with it.
We are okay with it. The what? I started to feel something about it.
Yeah.
But I think we are okay with it because it's not really supposed to affect us because it's not really bothering us. It don't should bother you.
But everything else is though, late. So again, it's the 3-card money, or it's again. Look at this cup. This is where the ball is at. This is ice over here. Look at that ball. Whap, bam, boom, swap, bam, bam, but boom, 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 boom. Where it's at?
Well, why we gotta worry about ice?
You win the first time, ice. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, ice. Blah blah blah. Whole time he got the other ball in the other hand, fucking you up economically.
Indeed. So
and the next time, swap, bam, boom, boom. Maybe next time you fucked up already. You ain't got no more money.
I don't care about ICE killing no white person.
That ain't what I asked.
Oh, come on.
I get that point, but that ain't what I'm talking about.
Why you worry about your flag? They ain't gonna do shit to us.
I worry about rights is what I'm talking about. I'm not in Minnesota. I'm not in Minneapolis, right?
Carolina.
It's not.
Why you
I'm in no way. So listen to what I'm saying. I'm in no way, shape, or form obligated to tell these people up in Minneapolis whether they black, white, yellow, red, brown, orange, to feel about what's happening in their own community. That's not my community. Y'all know I don't do the.
Don't jump in front of the police.
They can't really change community. They was rounding them up left and right.
Don't jump in front of the police. Jump in front of the police is not a good idea. And those are,
but you're still going with that narrative, and that's strange, man.
MD.
That's strange.
Yeah, that is very strange. That's very strange.
You don't jump in front of.
Well, we cannot leave the house without at least 2 things, right? We gotta have an ID, and we gotta have a wallet and our keys.
What about your pistol? Because I don't leave the house without mine.
If you strapped, yes.
Yeah, well, Philando Castile, he told the police in Minnesota that he had a gun, and he got shot up.
Still got murked.
Yeah, with his little kid in the car and his girlfriend. That's crazy. And that police officer faced no consequence.
Passing Asian, and the Asian community went out and rallied on his behalf.
Yeah, but he ain't got he didn't get any punishment or consequence for that. Exactly.
Okay, so what we say? You realize if you watch all these videos, it's white women antagonizing the ICE agents by following them and then crying victim afterwards
But that's not illegal. Why y'all still saying this?
Illegal.
Because
It's not illegal to antagonize a cop. That ain't illegal.
Illegal.
And that is illegal.
It's illegal to follow
Antagonizing the police is not illegal.
Stalking is illegal. MD.
So that, again, if a police officer's feelings are hurt, that gives them the green light to kill people.
Is illegal.
It's not. They're literally stopping now. They're using a Signal app, and it lets them know where ICE is at, and they're showing up where ICE is at, and they're antagonizing them. They're disturbing them. They're interfering with them. They're doing all that. Right. And then when something happens to them, we're supposed to jump out the window and say, oh my God.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Jesse. Let me ask you a question. Hypothetically, because I know this ain't going to happen hypothetically. Let's say Trump say, hey, look, we tired of you niggas indoctrinating our young white children and doing your rap songs and your twerking. We finna round all you niggas up. What would be the best course? What would be the best course of action? Like I said, hypothetical. I know this shit ain't gonna happen. Hypothetically, what would be the best?
Oh, you don't know. I mean, it could happen, MD. They canceled Martin Luther King Day. Trump did. So, I mean, it can happen.
It's a free day.
What would be
free day for Juneteenth and MLK Day? He said that Flag Day is the only free day for the national parks.
And he destroyed the whole slave.
Oh, I got to address in the comment because MD said this too. He said federal agents are not cops. They are deputized federal agents.
I ain't say that.
It's fresh.
So they're not cops.
No, they're not. No. Let me stop you right there.
They're deputies.
Now, I didn't say that.
They're not cops.
I agree with that. They deputized.
Yeah.
Well, so again, deputies. I'm glad you said that because I never said they weren't cops. I ain't say that.
No, they're not
But
cops.
what I'm saying is, when you listen, Blackson, listen. When you are a deputy, what do you do? I'm glad you said that. You enforce the law, meaning whatever I guess you would say broad spectrum of what that encompasses in your specific agency. That's what you're enforcing. ICE and customs enforcement is enforcing immigration law. How do they go about I guess you would say differentiation what they're enforcing out on the street? Is it even possible to do that?
Yes, it's impossible to do that. I mean,
how do they do it? How?
Well, you identify you identify the subject. You identify the subject, you go and arrest them.
Good. How? So in identifying the subject, what are they looking up based on identification?
So you want to answer or you want me to answer?
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Che. Go ahead.
They're using facial recognition software. I just seen this on the news earlier. They got facial recognition. I heard Tom Holman literally say this. Mm-hmm. They have facial recognition software on their phones. So when they show up at a scene, they're scanning the whole scene. And if anybody
that's not really answering my question though. So let's go with the facial recognition software. What database are they using to identify illegal versus legal?
Several. They said they're using several. They said they're using several databases. Several police, FBI, Fed.
Who compiles the database? And how in which they do it? That's what I'm trying to get at.
It's not us.
It's an agency.
White people.
That ain't what I mean.
Those agencies, like they work with Palantir and all them.
Well, we know what's up with Palantir. This is Palantir software, so we already know that. But what I'm saying is, when they go in to let's just say asylum, we'll go to the next whatever. Let's just say asylum. When they go into asylum status, they obviously get identified and put in some type of database.
Right.
ICE is not going in like fucking huh?
You asking me what the name of the database is?
No, not what the name of the database, how it gets compiled.
How it gets compiled is what Tom Holman said is several agencies that have databases already established.
All agencies got databases. If I get locked up
they go to
and they book me in, I'm get put in that. That's obvious.
Yes. Yeah.
So that goes back to my point.
The local, the state, the federal, all them databases.
So okay, let's look at federal. Let's look at federal. If the point of rounding up the illegals is based on the illegality of it all, what federal database would they be looking at to know if you're illegal or not. You would have had to do a crime, correct?
No.
Not necessarily.
No.
When he came in the country, when he came through the border, remember they at some point they started taking people's names and letting them come through.
So
You know what I mean?
so that's fine, and you're absolutely right. So if that person sought asylum and got processed, is that still illegal?
No, they never.
If they missed their court date, yes.
Then yeah,
If
but
they go to a
so do you
yes.
believe that's what's happening right now?
Yes, there a lot of MD. I'm in Colorado. A lot of these months they got the damn.
I'm not saying it don't happen. I'm not saying it don't happen.
Their court date. The
No,
court.
I'm not saying it don't happen. But we've
No.
also
And
seen
they
instances.
didn't even attempt to apply for asylum.
They didn't have asylum.
Again, I'm not saying that don't. The ones that just hop the border, yeah, they need to get the fuck up out of here. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. What I asked you was, I'm talking about asylum status. There was literally people that was in their court date, like literally, didn't miss nothing. Went to all their appointments.
Remember they was using that app, MD. Remember the CP1?
I remember the CPP1 app. I remember that. Again,
Okay,
there
so
were people, and like I said, that's what Trump liked to show you. He liked
to
to show
answer
you
your
that stuff.
original question, ICE is using the enforcement integrated data
The
base.
data that we collected when we
That's the
housed
one
them.
that's shared with the Department of Homeland Security or DHS.
Yeah, when we housed them and fed them.
Then they're using the investigative case management. Then they're using the criminal history and immigration verification, formerly known as ACRIME.
And they've been taking data and DNA off of the children. They've been coming through.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Che. How you gonna feel once these Venezuelans and Mexicans and stuff get reparations? How you gonna feel when that happens?
When they get reparations,
They get reparations.
they're gonna citizens gonna get their reparations. That's crazy.
I mean, I just want to know what your emotion is gonna be when that
I'm
happens.
very upset, MD. That's putting it mildly.
You gonna be mad, right? Because I'm gonna be mad too.
Yeah.
I'm be highly upset. I'm be like, damn, I tried to tell these niggas to stop clapping for this illegal shit that's going on the street. Now they finna get these folks a check. Now look at you, you look stupid. Because that's what's gonna happen.
I mean, we already felt some kind of way.
Once the Democrats get in, it's gonna be like Wheel of Fortune.
Indeed, the Democrats ain't getting in.
What? Are you?
Do you know what type of hailstorm is about to happen in November?
Democrats is not getting in. Y'all act like everybody votes like a monolith like black people.
First of all,
black people vote majority Democrat.
Why are we talking about black folks?
On the pandering to black folks.
Why are we talking about black people? What about the white folks up in Iowa that done said I done had enough of what's going on?
Oh my God!
I don't know what else to tell you, man. I don't know what else to tell you, bro.
They're gonna be split down the middle too, MD. They're not all gonna vote.
Like I said, man, I'm a light a candle for you, bro. When these Venezuelans and these Mexicans get a check, I'm gonna say told you so, bro.
So what's the compelling notion to vote Republican at this point with the failures of what Trump is going through? Again, this is Donald Trump. He left office in 2020 with a jobs number of negative 2.7 million. He started this second term with Doge, which was just firing and laying people off. So it's safe to say he added to his negative 2.7. So he can't create anything economically that's beneficial. We're on the verge of a epic financial collapse shortly. So what is you can only try to own the libs and do all that nonsense before it starts hitting you hard, like those farmers that voted over 70% for Trump, even though the work that they were getting last year came from Biden's bill. And now when Trump got in, canceled that bill, and most of those farmers are out of business now. So you can't keep undercutting your own legs to support some kind of weird ideology that's not paying off. Where are the wins that people are supposed to receive?
There's no wins.
What's the wins from Biden?
Biden left office. Biden left office with 16 million jobs.
What aboutism?
What about Afghanistan?
That ain't.
But
What about Biden's
That Afghanistan thing was Trump's doing. He's the one that set the
That
deadline.
was Biden's doing, sir. No.
No, Biden didn't do anything. He just let it go. He just let it lapse. That's not Biden's issue. That's what I'm saying. Biden, in those 4 years legislatively is historic. The only thing that really is messed up with Biden was his own ego and stupidity that he didn't let the Democrats move on from him and do what he said he would do, was just be a one-term president. Once he saw the midterms was in his favor, because historically the midterms go bad for the president, he did very well. And he took that to his head, and that screwed everything up.
Notice how Venkat's doing to Michael Jackson. I asked him about the most disastrous pullout in world.
I told you.
Afghan
but
pullout.
Biden didn't set that timeline. Trump did. Biden just let it pass.
That Afghan pullout, did that not happen under Biden?
He happened to be there.
Okay.
I'm just saying he's ignoring.
Who set the strategy? Who set the strategy for the pullout? Blackson.
It was Trump.
Who executed the pullout?
You got soldiers and motherfucking military.
Yeah, that was under Biden.
I know it was under Biden. Whose strategy was it?
That's crazy work right there. That's crazy.
Trump's strategy.
Listen,
or even can go back further. It was Obama's strategy.
When we left there, we left soldiers and fucking tanks and all kinds of fucking materials back there for a reason. Now we on Trump's term. He can utilize any of that because it's still back there. You know what I mean? He can start anything back there. You think? So like what Biden did, Biden was just glitchy. Biden was just glitchy. He was just out to lunch, just fucking weekend at Bernie's like this day, right? And especially
you guys keep saying it's weekend at Bernie's, but Trump literally fell asleep multiple. I literally have a picture of him asleep doing.
It's right, Venkat.
You can't make this stuff
so
up.
it's okay.
He tripped off the stage.
Every time
he shit his pants every chance he got.
No, that was Trump. He literally dropped the deuce in his pants. We've covered that. We've covered that on TFP many a time.
Yeah.
You can't erase the Afghan pullout, and you can't erase the open border. You can never erase that. Those
He
are
allowed this country flooded by 20+ million immigrants.
He was going to do. He said we're going to be having to work together with these Latinos and whatnot. Yeah, he did this on purpose. On purpose. So
why when we started demanding our
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with it. But what I'm saying is, once he saw that what he was doing was unpopular, he came up. He came up with legislation to course correct on it, and Trump said no.
Work tactics.
Trump was not even. How Trump say no, and he's not even the president.
Exactly what I was saying.
Why y'all so gullible on how MAGA work? I'm trying to figure that out.
Convenient. It's very convenient. It's extremely convenient.
Executive order controls the border, and that's what Trump did. He signed the executive order to the border. Biden could have did the same thing.
Executive order isn't a solid piece of legislation.
Yeah, but it would have closed
and
the
they
border.
know that.
Even if it's temporary, Vic, it could have been done.
Where's that Hindu witch come in? Wasn't she the borders off for 4 years?
She was right next to
He was not no borders are. That's already been debunked.
Debunked by who? Debunked by who? Who debunked it?
She could have did
who?
Right next to fucking Biden. Right next to Biden. She didn't go nowhere. She was always with Biden. She could have did a whole bunch of shit. She didn't. She could have showed black people she was gonna do anything during that whole fucking 107 days. She didn't do any of that. Except she paid people and influencers and whatnot to fucking push the propaganda, and it didn't get her nowhere, and nobody advanced. Nobody elevated after that whole fucking election campaign.
So that means we're currently in a utopia, right? Because by what you guys are saying, things were so bad when Biden was there. But right now, we should have a bunch of jobs. There should be a bunch of harmony in the streets. There should be all kinds of productive things happening.
No.
When has there ever been harmony in the streets, especially for black people in this country? No matter who the president is.
They were determined not to give black people anything. That's why black people didn't want to vote for the Democrats and or even Trump. All we wanted was the motherfuckers out of our neighborhoods so they can stop eating up all the resources.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Yep. And if you look at the project, what is it? Project whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Project 2025.
And you read it in your black eyes, the black as you're black. Read it and just flip everything around like if we're black. Everything in it. It's basically the 10-point program.
Really? That's the Black Panthers.
Really, if you really look at it from a black perspective and read it like that, it's like the 10-point program. It's everything.
So what you really mean is
we don't want this. We don't want
what
that.
you really mean is if you can't get nothing specifically done on, and again, y'all know I'm a reparation. Y'all know I'm with that.
Yeah.
But basically what you're saying is if you can't get nothing specific for black people, then you'll choose anarchy.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
So what?
Let's break down anarchy for a second. Anarchy means that nobody is property. That's what anarchy means. It doesn't mean chaos and mayhem. It literally means nobody is property.
Anarchy is a process. You're talking about a simple definition. Anarchy is a process of breaking down government to build a new. That's the proper definition of anarchy. So again, I ask you.
We don't.
You would rather choose anarchy, right?
Yeah.
Government that don't give
that's
we
that's
need
wild,
to
man.
This system. This shit needs to go. We under an evil system. Known as
I'm a real American. Fight for the rights of every man.
White supremacy.
So since Donald Trump has been in office,
don't even get into we fought and died for.
No, but I'm saying Donald Trump, since he's been in office, has enriched himself personally more than anybody that's ever been in the office.
What politician?
No, Burisma.
No, that's never happened. That's
correct.
You don't go in. You don't go in and overly be worth way more than when you came in. Matter of fact, when you go in as president,
give a shit about corruption. They don't give a damn about corruption.
Hold on. You know about Burisma in Ukraine?
What's that, Blackson?
He trying to bring up Hunter Biden.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
I told you, brother. The whataboutism is strong with this one.
Yes. It's strong. It's stronger than the Force.
He said it was the most corrupt. No, that Burisma, the Bidens were the most corrupt. Come on now, let's talk about it.
So Blackson, when Trump creates a Bitcoin, right, and then signs an executive order to positively affect said Bitcoin, isn't that a little kind of dirty, kind of manipulative?
Biden firing the prosecutor, saying, you know what, if you want goddamn that 1.4 billion, fire that prosecutor and investigate my son. That is the most corrupt. Yeah, come on, let's talk about corruption now. Biden had a prosecutor in another country fired, a sovereign country. Come on now, let's talk about it.
You can't beat the whataboutism, Vanke. You can't do it. You can't do it, bro.
We all be drunk right now.
Can't do it.
He said most corrupt. I have to bring up the most corrupt. Goddamn, Biden said they way more corrupt than any president.
Trump is pretty.
The Clintons.
Corrupt. Trump is corrupt. He is about bettering his fat wallet. But keep in mind that during that fucking election, wasn't he like cash broke? He was kind of like just going.
Yeah, because the Democrats was hitting him with all them damn cases.
He's getting fined for all them.
Wait a minute, the Democrats were hitting him with cases. He wasn't creating crimes, creating cases.
Look, man, you don't know some bitch
Trump is a big grown ass man committing crime after crime, and when he gets caught and he's being held accountable, it's the Democrats are getting me.
They weren't having him in court. There weren't trials from the Democrats against Trump.
Right.
That didn't happen.
They had a
whole trial where he was tried and convicted. So yeah, it happened.
He lost. Yeah, he got convicted 34 counts. all those, he was in dead
Charges.
water, especially that Georgia one when he's trying to get the governor to find those votes. I mean, all that stuff. If that would have gone to trial, he would be dead in the water.
All I know is when I went to
Georgia
sleep
case was
that
thrown out.
night,
That's why Penny Willis got to pay that back.
and when
Fulton
I
County
was
got to pay that back.
Biden was up.
Right.
I live streamed on a whole nother platform before we even started Frontline Black News. And he was up by a mile, country mile. Went to sleep, woke up. All of a sudden, Biden had mysteriously overnight, all these mail-in ballots that came in, and he was declared the winner.
Why was the mail ballots coming in, Jay?
Because we were under the pandemic. We were on
So what was your point of saying that? I'm trying to figure out.
The point is saying is
I went to sleep. Trump was up by a country mile, like I just said. And when I woke up the next morning, Biden was up and had already been declared the winner.
So again, but you just said
that's how the election.
A lot of mail-in ballots came in. Like
that's exactly how it worked. Everybody knew Democrats were doing mail-in.
And the next morning, they said he got 85,000 million votes. Do you really believe that?
He did. Biden got the most votes in the history of votes. And Kamala Harris got the third most in the history. In a losing effort, she got the third most votes ever. This whole blowout or like landslide thing that he's talking about, she got the third highest vote count. She had a higher count than Trump did in 2016. She had a higher vote count than Trump did in 2020. So, I mean, whatever.
226.
Are
Yes.
you
Yes.
for Kamala Harris, Miss Genocide, Miss to the last Ukrainian?
If you say a black woman went into an election with 3 months to go,
You mean
it was 3 months to go.
She said she ain't black. Kamala Harris said she ain't black. That's a fact. Come on now, let's not.
She's black. Kamala Harris is black.
Me and Beck had already had that conversation.
She's black.
Let him say what he need to say.
Stop it.
Debate.
No, this came from Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris said she ain't black.
No, stop it.
She said,
Janet
Jackson.
You know how Kamala Harris knows she black? Well, she came on that screen and them white people said, nah.
not.
No,
I'll tell you what Kamala
she's
Harris
not
said.
black.
Out.
Not black first. Let's just go
She's
with that.
not
Kamala
black.
Harris said she is not black.
First.
She's not black first. Let's go with that. Go with that.
There
Doesn't
you
matter
go.
what her is or allegedly or not. Who gives a fuck? She's not black first. That means she wasn't from the black people, period.
Right. And she said to our face the first time she ran, because this wasn't her first time
They were
running.
trying to get, remember,
We knocked her out the paint in 2019. She didn't even make the primaries.
Hold on, wait. On that campaign, she was trying to attract the attention of black male voters.
Get your booty to the
Yeah,
polls.
that's what she was trying to get because
No
voting,
fucking, no voting, no voting.
the male voter, black male voter turnout was going to be so low that that she was going to do anything and everything to attract the black male vote.
That's
And
when
it didn't
Osambo
work.
got out there waving his finger at us.
Right, and it didn't work because black women already were already kumbayaing and holding hands and shit with it.
So with that being said,
Yeah.
currently black unemployment is almost -8%. So I guess that resistance really worked out for them niggas, didn't it?
When is it?
Under Biden, black unemployment was at an all-time low, under 4.5%.
It's always double for us.
No. Under Biden, it was at its lowest. How did we go from the lowest to now almost double figures?
13%.
Is it not lower for us no matter who the president?
Hold on, Blackson. What number you say?
It was 13% under Biden.
No, it was no. Where did you get that from?
It was 13. Look it up. Pull it up. Let's pull it up. Pull up the
Come on,
receipts.
Blackson.
Pull
Come
up the
on.
receipts. Pull the receipts. It was 13%.
I clearly remember that because I had time to, as
4.5.
I was sitting at home under his administration.
It was a historic low. It had never been that low in the history of this country.
Pull up the receipts.
It's
Pull up
always
the
Black
receipts. I remember
unemployment,
like
it
it
was
was
on the
yesterday.
lowest under Biden.
Let's see the receipts. I need to see some receipts there. It's 13%.
And what happened to that promise?
Jobs at 30%.
What
When I
promise?
was at my lowest, hold on. When I was at my lowest, the black community came out for me. And I'm not going to turn my back on the black community. What this fool end up doing.
Hey, can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I got Pew, huh?
Which year? Which year are we looking at?
No, it says under Pew Research, when Biden assumed the presidency,
so on
U.S. faced a national unemployment rate of 6.4. When
so
black unemployment,
21.
no, I'm not done reading.
Okay.
It's a U.S. faced national unemployment rate of 6.4, with black unemployment at an alarming 9.3. Today, at the precipice of Biden's final term, Biden's last year, unemployment stands at a steady 4.1 with a black unemployment of 5.7. Black unemployment reached a historic low of 4.7.
Yep.
At the start of 2023, lasting up to the end of the mid of 2024, a milestone in economic equity.
Yep.
Under Biden's leadership, the gap between black and white unemployment narrowed to its smallest margin ever recorded.
Yep.
Marking a significant step toward racial economic parity, which I don't agree with. So I'm with you on that, Shay. I don't think it's economic parity. It's not.
Right.
But the number still stands. It was at a record low under Biden.
Which would then get us closer than any other time of any kind of parity. That's the main thing that you take away from that. These numbers can't be ignored, man. It's like say you give Trump all these credit for that first term, coming off the back of Obama's 75 straight months of job economic growth, a record in this history. No other person, no other time has that ever happened. And during Obama's reign, 75 months straight. And now Cheeto Man comes in and he doesn't pass a bill in sight, doesn't do any actions, and just proclaims that, I made the economy great now. Even though his best 2 years are not as good as the last 2 years of Obama. I mean, we can't keep it. The kill shot is in the last since '89. There's been 50 million jobs made in the country, and only 1 million out of that 50 million was done by Republicans. It's like a handicapped person trying to play Kobe Bryant one-on-one.
15 years of Democratic leadership within that time. Of course, it's going to be like that.
No. From '89, you had Clinton, then you got Bush, and you got Trump. You had Clinton and you had Obama. It was two presidents each. Between the two, they had more jobs made significantly. And by the way, that 1 million came from George W. Bush. Because again, remember, your boy is negative 2.7 million in jobs. He's still trying to get to zero. He claims to be a jobs president. He's not even at zero. That means me and Trump have created the same amount of jobs in this country. So that's a problem, because these are really big things. Because when in 2024, when the election was going on, we were talking about how bad the economy is, and oh my God, we need something better. We need to do something about this. Biden is dropping the ball. He's not doing anything. Biden left with 16 million jobs in 4 years. So like these things that the Democrats have been doing, if I was a Democrat, I would be saying all this stuff.
To hell with
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Cat.
Yes, sir.
So we're just supposed to be happy with trinkets.
No. You're not supposed to be happy with trinkets, but you don't get all excited with trash. Because if what the Democrats are giving you that are trinkets, the Republicans are vastly under that. So why would you embrace your the element that is holding us back more than anything? I would rather focus on the little that is good and try to make that greater.
Y'all
But
gotta remember,
we went all in on a Republican Party that has been screwing us over forever.
Yeah.
What
Y'all
has
gotta
been done?
remember, Van Cat is a lefty loony. He don't agree with a lot of shit that Democrats do.
What he don't agree with?
Van Cat is ultra progressive.
Men fighting women in professional sports.
Oh my God! So that's like, so we about to blow up the whole thing for like a 1 percentile issue. That don't have no traction in my everyday life. I need to be able to have economic opportunities.
In your party,
huh?
That has traction in your party.
No, it doesn't.
And that's
no, it doesn't.
Pushing.
No, it doesn't. So I don't know, man. We keep getting sidetracked by what really should matter, and like that don't matter.
Those numbers that you just named.
Yes, sir. What's that?
That 16 million. How many of those were black?
Remember, that's the same guy that gave the black unemployment its lowest mark.
He dancing.
How's that dancing?
Dancing.
Oh, come on, Blackson.
So let's do a little bit of math.
Okay,
like I said, I like math.
Well, just real quick, that negative 2.7 million that Trump got. How much of that is black people?
You're dancing right now.
How's that dancing though? How's that dancing?
Everybody dancing, because if you don't do the math, then don't nobody know the number. So everybody dancing. So I mean, so let's do the numbers. Let's crunch the numbers. Hell, why not? So I just brought up. Let me bring up this link again. Hold on, wait a minute. Because Shay asked a very specific question.
Yes.
So now I ain't the best at math, but we gonna try. We gonna try here. Okay. So Van Cat says 16 million.
Yeah, he said 16 million jobs have been created within that time.
So what we gotta do? We gotta do 16. How you get the percentage, Van Cat? 16. Let me see. I'm about to get it. Hold on, wait a minute. 16. So the historic low is 4.7. Come on, quickly, let's go. 16 million.
4.7% is black. Okay. Sleepy Jim Crow Biden created the most jobs for black people.
He did. Love it or hate it, he did. That's a reality that you got to live with.
There's another reality that we got to live with. He was responsible for
Biden is literally Mr. Magoo. And literally Mr. Magoo, just making all kinds of crap happen. That guy passed more bills in 4 years than people did in 8. There's a lot of historical things that he did, that he achieved. It's just unfortunate that his stupid ego made his presidency end so negatively. And that's really his ultimate downfall. But history will show over time it's still good. I mean, as we sit right now, I think Biden is like the 12th best president, voted the 12th best president of all time, right as it sits right now. Well, we know what Trump is voted at, but whatever. And that is from historical scholars.
I'm about to mute out.
All right. But I mean, a guy claiming to make America great again, but he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything economically that makes America great, and that's a big, huge. That was the plight of 2024.
I got plus 2.68% for Biden and 104% and negative 51%. Negative 0.51% for Trump. I call him dumb. I didn't vote for him either time.
All right, I'm back. So it's 752,000.
752,000 were black jobs.
So that would have been about 752 of an uplift of jobs.
Yep. Yep.
Up the jobs.
So I mean, again, at the end of the day, numbers don't lie. I agree with Che to the point of it don't equate to parity. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
So I agree with Che wholeheartedly for that.
So right now we're in almost 8% negative black unemployment. So we're closer now than with
almost
the 4.
double.
I'm just saying.
Almost double of what Biden had.
Well, there you go. So I mean, how can we complain about where Biden was at when we are significantly underwater right now?
Now again, and this is why I say it's hard to have a continual effect of a group as far as when it comes to black folk.
Mm-hmm.
I got a job. I'm fine. I'm good where I'm at.
Yeah, one thing that everybody's not talking about: how many of them blacks were illegals?
Oh God, no! Don't start that in Blackson. Come on, now.
How many were
Don't
illegals?
start that one.
How many of those blacks were illegals?
Now we can't when we look at
how
this
many
black
of those
employment,
blacks were illegals?
I don't know that number. I don't know, but what I'm saying is
exactly.
what we can't be remiss about saying is, look what happened. Venkat brought up Doge. Now I got a job. I'm fine where I'm at. I can't equate to the pain of a black person that's up in the DMV area who lost their job because of Doge. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
Which hundreds of thousands did.
Yep.
Those
especially
black
women, especially black women.
Me and Venkat did a segment on TLP with this very subject, breaking down the numbers. A lot of black folks lost their job because of Doge. A lot of them. We know that we saw I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. A lot of us went in with guns and came out with jobs. That's just a fact. We know the government structure around Washington, D.C. is predicated around black labor. That's just a fact. A lot of them people lost their job. How am I supposed to tell them how to feel about what's going on in this administration? I can't do that. Can't do it.
And let's not even get into tariffs. And the tariffs and the effects of
how many of them people that got lost their job were illegals?
Again, I don't know that percentage. Look it up, Blackson.
Okay, I'm just saying.
You on your computer, man. Look it up.
A lot of illegals came in that black people had, and they were black illegals. Let's keep it real now. Hispanics.
He got a point.
There were a lot of let's not forget Somalians, Ethiopians. What
do you feel about those Somalians, man? They went out there saying they ain't black and saying all these bad things about black people.
Let's not talk about how many Somalians and Ethiopians down here in Georgia had CDLs that weren't supposed to have CDLs. Come on, let's talk about it.
Now you ain't gonna get no argument from me about that.
I know. I'm not gonna get no argument. That was a fact. How many goddamn Nigerian nurses? I'm gonna ask Lady Che this. How many Nigerian nurses had false goddamn NRAs and registered nurses? Lady Che.
RN nurses, no foreign ones. What?
How many Nigerian nurses had false certifications as nurses?
Probably all of them.
She said probably all of them.
Again, you ain't gonna get no. I agree wholeheartedly, but that's illegal. The illegal shit, you got to go. I don't disagree with that.
We're talking about we had all these blacks but we're not talking about the illegal blacks, Nigerians.
But Blackson, when we talk about Nigerian fraud, right, and Somali fraud and all that stuff, it seems to get a special kind of uptick because it's like a black fraud. But the guy sitting in the chair, in the big chair, has multiple fraud issues, and we're like okay with this. He was caught. He was caught setting up a fake donation that they pocketed. He got caught with fraud for Trump University. These are things that he's actually been convicted of already. and he currently
Wait,
is
he wasn't convicted of no. Stop that. Stop that.
look up Trump University and see that he
No, he
lost that
wasn't.
lawsuit. He
That's not a
lost that
conviction.
lawsuit.
That's a civil. That's not a conviction. That's not a criminal conviction. That's a
Come on
civil
now.
lawsuit.
He was
That's
never
not-
federally charged with anything.
Yeah. The Trump University thing was civil. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's a
but
civil case.
all the same, you're fucking fraudster. That's what it is.
No, it's not the same.
But-
No, it's not the same.
It's a
A
snake.
It's
civil,
not the same.
a battle is not the same as a criminal battle. It's not the same.
Well, I mean, fraud is
Did-
fraud. I mean,
did he
whether you
lose?
get sued
Did-
on it
did
or
he
whether you
lose?
get locked up.
He lost the case, correct? He lost the case, right?
A civil case.
It doesn't matter if it's he
doesn't
was
make it
found
criminal. If you
he
lose-
was found to have committed fraud.
That is right, but did they pick it up in the state?
It doesn't matter. He
Doesn't
was
matter.
found to have
Doesn't
done
matter.
it. So in a legal sense, in a court setting, he was found to have committed fraud. That is actually on the books. I don't care about the civil and this and whatnot. I don't
But it
really
makes
care.
but it's not-
He lost. He was
lost
found
in a
guilty.
civil Case. It's not a criminal case. You make
No.
it sound like a criminal case.
It's not a federal case either.
You guys are caping hard for this white guy, man. I'm telling you right now, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be caping this hard for some cracker. I'm just trying to tell you.
I'm just saying you going overboard for a civil case. A civil case.
Nah,
Same. Man. A
come
civil
on,
case.
Blackson. Come on now.
Let's look at O.J. Simpson. Listen to
Black.
O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson was found not guilty of killing Nicole Brown, right? But in the
Yeah.
civil case, they found him guilty, or they found him liable. But
Yeah,
he was
found lying.
convicted.
We lost MD.
Oh, okay.
Oh, MD's gone.
Yeah.
Oh,
He lost,
they'll be back soon.
It's just like you saying the whole Fulton County thing. That's, he got off on that.
He was mad about that mugshot though.
Yeah,
I feel that.
he was, Jay, he was. But hey, VNK, you got quiet when I mentioned all them illegal blacks.
No, I'm just saying.
Quiet then.
I'm just saying. I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
we're delineating now.
Mm. Oh, there you go, MD.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
bad. I
MD
had a
don't
call.
argue that because he know as a truck driver how many goddamn MD, how many Somalians and Ethiopians then flipped over trucks just in Georgia alone?
All you got to do is count them on the side of the road, flipped over. You'll know.
Yeah.
You'll fucking know.
Making our insurance rates go up.
Yeah, and all you see is them coming out with their flip flops on,
Oh,
climbing out there.
man.
Railroad.
Oh, man.
So I mean, yeah. Again, if it's illegal, yeah, y'all ain't gonna get no argument from me. I'm glad that Sean Duffy and the Department of Transportation did something about these fake ass CDLs. That's a fact.
Yeah.
I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Well, not only
Motherfuckers getting their CDL out of the damn vending machine, basically,
Yes, they
man.
were.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, it is.
That's some straight bullshit. So you ain't gonna get no argument from me. Not about that.
So what? Okay, so Blackson,
Right.
what is it that Trump can do to turn around? He has what 3 years left?
In the war in Ukraine.
3 years.
Huh?
In the
3
war in
years.
Ukraine.
Okay, let's say he ends the
we
war
got
in Ukraine.
Dino in the house. What's up? I ain't seen her in a long time.
Yep.
Yeah. You're not gonna see now.
I thought she was in damn outer space somewhere. I ain't know what the fuck.
So is that the bar? Just to end? He ends the war
That's
in
the bar.
Ukraine.
Yeah.
Astro projection.
Well, for me,
But nobody going into the 2024 election said if Trump ends the war in Ukraine, that's mission accomplished.
if he,
He
ends the
was
war in
supposed to get cost of living down. That was their big thing, and everybody just seems to forget that.
But Venkat, that's hard to do under a war economy. We under a war economy.
Wait a minute. How come it's hard to do under a war economy? But Biden, when he was done, when he was there, it was like he had to have that done perfectly. And now we got a guy with 3 more years, and he isn't passing any legislation at all.
he still has a chance to end the war in Ukraine. If he ends the war, you ask me, what can he do to turn around? He ends that war in Ukraine, he needs to be on Mount Rushmore.
So how many United States voters care about the war in Ukraine over the war in their pockets?
Well, the war in Ukraine affects the war in our pockets in the long run.
I don't know about that
But you
one,
don't even
man.
want to talk about shit like that. Hold on, wait a minute. No, I got to stop you right there, Black Son.
Let's do it.
You just said the war in Ukraine affects the war in their pocket, which I 100% agree with.
Yeah,
but you never want to talk about it. You never want to talk about it.
Because I think averting the war is more important. Now, the economy plays a big part. It does. But in order for like Venkat and people like that to understand that how the war affects us, but the war, as far as goddamn them putting a battery in the back saying, "Oh, we can take Putin," that shit is dangerous.
Yeah.
In a goddamn economy, when it won't matter if the Russians start fighting. That's why I said we can't stop the Russians.
There you go again, bro.
It's all about who presses the button first.
Slava Ukraine.
We're 85 seconds till midnight.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But it's a whole lot of factors that go into that 84 seconds, and y'all don't want to deal with them. Y'all don't want to deal with them.
All right, so Trump, aka the dump, as a human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear, created 1.4 million black jobs.
Where did he do that?
Yeah, I need a source on that, because that's complete bullshit.
What are we saying?
I need a source on that.
No, what are we saying right now? What was that? Repeat that.
From 2017 to 2021, net job growth between President Trump's election in 2016 and February 2020, pre-pandemic peak, more than 1.4 million more Black Americans found jobs.
Where?
I don't know about that one. That's crazy.
But he got receipts though, like you
during this period.
Okay, so what we do know, we do know after Obama's historic presidency, right? No. After Obama's historic presidency, again, 75 straight months of economic growth. Trump takes office, didn't pass any bill to affect those numbers. But during Trump's term, he did have the lowest black unemployment until Biden came in and he dropped it even lower. So Trump did not do one thing economically, bill-wise, or whatever to affect those numbers. It just continued from what was happening from the trajectory of what Obama's economic things were that he was doing economically. That's all it was. It was just on autopilot, and he just happened to be the guy in the seat as it happened. But he didn't do anything to make that a reality. So, Trump, he just has a hide behind the coattail of black man, but he has not done anything.
Those black people were illegal aliens.
Like I said, I don't know. I'm still waiting on you to bring up that. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Let's all participate.
There were a lot of black people who weren't Americans that crossed that damn border and got jobs.
Black Son, this is a group participation, right?
Yeah.
I brought up the numbers when it came to unemployment. Now it's your turn. Let's bring up the disaggregation when it comes to black unemployment or black employment.
No, MD, I'm asking
by ethnicity.
Why
are you asking me? You got a computing machine just like I do.
Yeah, but I'm okay. So just like y'all, I'm asking how many of those blacks were, like I said, I know there were Somalians, Ethiopians with CDL. So I'm like, well, how many of them people were illegal? So I'm asking y'all, how many of those were illegal aliens?
But why you can't provide us with the answer though is what I'm trying to figure out, because I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm on the computer now, but I can't pull it up right now. But I'm just asking.
You got multiple tabs. You can pull it, no problem.
What about the fact that Trump said getting people from overseas, the very smart people, you know, the best of the best, the most intelligent. Because you know, other countries they actually invest in their people, but in America we do not. So Trump is saying we can't get certain jobs filled from Americans here. So rather than do something legislatively to kind of affect you know, a broader education so that we can get a higher learning and get more people to get to that level, he says let's go out and get it from India,
Yeah.
China, so on and so forth. MAGA people in MAGA immediately felt disrespected by that and were totally against that.
Yeah.
And
Remember, Van
guys
Cat,
think?
that was the first war with MTG. Remember that?
Yep.
That was the first.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what sparked it. Shout out to my white queen, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Shout out to a real America First, MTG.
I ain't gonna argue that, brother. Yeah.
She was.
Yeah, I
she
know
was
you
just
ain't.
wasn't mad at Trump because Trump stopped her from being a senator.
I know
And then she's
you
like,
ain't gonna argue.
Well, from what I heard, she wanted to stop the war in Ukraine, but you know,
Oh God! So in Trump's second term, recent data from the start of Trump's second term shows that the Black unemployment rate has risen to 7.5%.
Yes, sir.
December 2025.
Yes, sir.
And wealth and poverty during Trump's first term, the poverty rate for Black Americans reached a historic low in 2019. Additionally, Black home ownership increased from 41.7% to 16.4%, or 46.
So that's 2019. So
40.
how did he handle 2020? What did he do in 2020 that made that number either go up or down? By botching COVID, by the way to handle the pandemic, he completely freaked that up.
Well, here it is. Listen. This COVID-19 pandemic caused the Black unemployment rate to spike to 16.8% in early 2020. By the time Trump left office in January 2021, the rate
it was like 9 point something.
9.2.
Yeah.
Yep. So Biden takes office and he brings it down to its lowest.
And I'm not making an argument that was because of Trump directly. A lot of it was Trump indirectly. But I'm not big. We know the pandemic was going on. Like,
nah, you can't. No. He's in the big boy chair, and when you're in the big boy chair, the buck stops here.
Right.
We all seen the stuff that Trump said on TV that negatively impact the pandemic, made it a divisive political thing. Where a mask was a political place of contention, and a lot of people died. During that time period. A lot less people could have died without the misinformation and all the nonsense.
But would you call that direct or indirect though? Is what I'm asking.
100% direct, because again, you have the biggest mouthpiece. You're in the United States government. You are the president. You have a higher profile and you have a bigger platform. So the things you say and how you move does set a tone in the country.
People died in mass numbers all over the world, like in goddamn Italy.
Not like United States. Not quite like the United States.
Yeah, they actually did.
Yeah. By concentration, it fucked the United States up from a per capita sense. But at the same time, when I say the term direct or indirect, it don't matter really who the president was at that particular time.
It doesn't matter. I would rather have a more competent person.
I'm not arguing that, Van Cat. I'm not arguing the point that you arguing. I'm saying what happened on the onset of the pandemic. The job numbers were going to dwindle either way because we were shut down. Now I do agree the management and the handling of the shutdown was fucked up. Trump didn't know what the fuck was going on. You're talking about like unserious. That shit was unserious.
It's not MD.
Huh?
It's China. The China.
Yeah, the China virus. Yeah, the China virus. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it was fucked up when Biden came in, and that's why really I don't put what happened to me personally on Biden, which you know I got every right to do, but based on the wide scale of how it was handled after the logistics shut down, after states was tripping about how they was gonna handle their own individual shutdown, Biden had a lot of shit he had to hold on to.
So
and you can't deny the numbers in the recovery. Remember, the United States was the fastest recovering post-pandemic economy. Everybody understand that?
Oh yeah, for sure. We rebounded quicker and better than anyone else in the world.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, and to ignore that is kind of crazy. Now, Trump coming into office,
right back, y'all.
He didn't have to deal with issues.
No problem.
Biden had to deal with issues. You know, it's just like Trump, when he comes into office, the economy is better than when he leaves. He leaves it all messed up. Currently, right now, what's better, now or when before Trump came into office? In 2024, it was better.
Yeah, you're right. Remember, my uncle passed away in 2020. Herman Cain. I told Uncle Herman, hey, look, don't go to that damn Trump rally.
Yeah, that was a super spreader. Yeah, super spreader event.
Anyway, and he woke up dead, as my granddaddy used to say.
Everybody forget about him. Nobody remembers that guy.
For real, MD, Herman Cain is your uncle.
yeah, that's on the other side of the family. Remember, Uncle, what's my uncle name? Uncle Larry Elder, that's on my mama's side. And then Uncle Herman Cain.
Larry Elder, you're related to Larry Elder. Hell no.
You know that's my Uncle Larry, man. Shout out to Uncle Larry Elder. And the late Uncle Herman Cain.
Oh man. Oh my God.
I told his ass not to go to that Trump rally.
Yeah, you warned him.
And now he gone.
And they didn't do nothing in honor of him.
Yeah, not Trump didn't honor my uncle or nothing.
Nothing. That guy's
he gave that bastard Rush Limbaugh before he died. He gave him Kennedy honors. Why he couldn't give posthumously Herman Cain no honor? Herman Cain rolled for Trump.
He did. He got his tap shoes on heavy.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, back when I was an electrician, every day, man, I used to listen to the Herman Cain show. News Nugget. I used to listen to that shit every day. Because back then I was a staunch Republican back then. I was staunch.
He wasn't a libertarian then.
I mean, I was libertarian Republican. I looked at them like simultaneously, like perpendicular. You know, I was a Ron Paul type Republican back then.
Oh, okay.
You got to remember, I vote like it's like people don't like realize I voted for Trump twice.
Damn.
So it ain't like I'm talking out the side of my ass about the stuff that I say. I voted for the man twice. And Blackson know this. After January 6th, I was done.
J6, that was it.
I was done.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it no more.
You got to leave now.
And even a little bit after that, I still was saying policy, not the person. I was still drailing over my head, voting for Trump in 2024. But I had to come to a quote unquote moral position. Is this right for me to do this? And ultimately I said no. I can't do it.
MD, that sounds like growth.
Hey man. Like I said, man, it only take one swath of wind for the eagle to fly, bro. And that was that one Who wants SWAT to win? So it is what it is. So that's what it is, man. Like I said, I just wanted to come up here and chop it up with Blackson. Oh, before I go, about this Obsidian thing, Blackson.
Yeah.
And I don't know why I didn't think about this when we were talking last week.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's 3 games that Obsidian, I guess we would say, is most famous for post New Vegas. And they recent games. You got the Outer Worlds 2, and Avowed. I forgot that I played the Outer Worlds. I ain't played 2 yet. The Outer Worlds, and this is what I will say to you. If you want to experience a spiritual successor to New Vegas, play the Outer Worlds.
Only one question I got to that. It's not third person.
But it's it's Outer Worlds. You play Outer Worlds?
I played Outer Worlds. Yeah, it's only
now I don't. It may be only first person. I don't think you can switch to third person on that.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't do it. If they would have had it, that would have been in my collection.
Well, I mean, but so you play Fallout third person?
Huh?
You play Fallout third person?
Yeah,
because I don't. I play it first person.
If it ain't third person, I don't play it.
Well, I mean that I don't really see a difference. I mean, because it's the same field.
No,
of view.
It's a big difference, MD.
No.
I can't stand first person either.
I'm gonna tell you why. When you have a game, and it's a lot of games that do this, whether it be GTA, Fallout, Elder Scrolls, it's a lot of games that you can switch. It's only a optical illusion. Even though you switch to third person, it's still first person control. Your reticle is still the same. Your range of movement is still the same. You want to bet it? You want to bet it, Blackson?
What I'm saying, maybe Venkat can explain it better than I can. When you have third person, it changes the whole gameplay. It just does.
It's no different. If
I
play
agree
with
Blackson on that. I agree with Blackson.
If I play a third person game,
because I can't explain it. It's just something I can't explain.
Now when I used to play Fallout, it'll be. I'm gonna give a perfect example. What happened when you stand still in Fallout, Blackson?
It starts doing a 360-degree turn.
Yeah, it'll do that despite whether you in first person or third person. Showing you that the field of view, the range of motion is no different. It's only the reticle. So let's just say in code terms, right? If I'm writing code for a game, I'm not switching field of view, range of motion, or anything like that. All I'm doing is showing you the whole 3D model versus a first-person 3D model. So the reticle is the actual thing that's controlling the game. You understand that, right?
No, I understand that. So what's so hard about adding the third person to it?
I'm indifferent to it. What I'm saying is it's no different. It's cool to have.
Ninkad just said he likes it too. So why not? Why not?
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that. You can have it. It's cool to have it, so you can see your whole character. That's fine. I ain't got no issue with that. What I'm saying is on how the game plays, there is no difference because the reticle in and of itself is the character. It's not your character that's the character. It's the reticle that's the character. Does that make sense?
I get it.
So I mean, it's cool to have it. I ain't tripping on it. I just ain't never care. You know what I'm saying? It's cool.
Well, you asked me what the successor. You just asked me the difference. And like I said, when you take games like GTA and Fallout New Vegas and all that, Fallout 3, they have third person options. That to me,
that's fine.
It's a world of difference. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got all these people spending money on skins. If you got third person, then what's the purpose of buying a skin? I don't buy skins.
That's a good argument. I don't disagree with that. That's a good argument.
Like $30 on a damn skin, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. So
no, I know you're not doing it. I'm not doing it either. I'm just saying you got to have a third person to enjoy that.
Yeah, I get it. But Outer Worlds, huh?
Money on the table. No, I don't doubt how
Money
to
on
work
the table.
great game, but when I played it, I'm like, dude, it on third person, it pissed me off. I was like, oh, I can't do this.
Hey, I get it, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
if you're paying money on skins,
2026, man. How you making the game and don't have that option? That's silly. That's silly to me.
it all depends on what the vision of the game is. But the Outer Worlds is a great game.
But you can add third person to every game. You just, I mean,
you can, because all you're doing is adding the model. You can add it,
right.
Most definitely. So I don't disagree with you. To me, it just I don't care. Just to me,
add the thing model. Like, what are we doing?
Well, I mean, to some people, it don't matter. Like me, you know what I'm saying?
Be a successor to a Fallout New Vegas, you better have third person. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. But like I said, I never played any Fallout game in third person. Of course, the 1 and the 2 were kind of top down, tactile view. But yeah, I mean, I just never cared. So let me ask you, because like I said, I didn't play in third person. How does the VAT system work? How does it look? Does it look different?
I mean, I don't play in first person, so I don't know how that looks in first person.
So when you go into VATs I'm talking about a traditional Fallout game.
Oh,
I know VATs work different.
Yeah, it goes
with 76.
Yeah.
So if you in third person, when you go into VATs, it automatically go into third person.
Yeah. On 76 it does. Yeah. 76 and Fallout 4 it does. Yeah.
Well 76 is that ain't VATs to me. It just ain't. Because VAT to me, and this is one of the problems I got with 76. Fallout is a role-playing game. Can we agree on that?
No, I agree with that. Yeah.
Okay, so in a role-playing game, the choices you make tend to slow the game down so you can strategize on said choice that you make.
Agreed.
In the traditional Fallout game, VAT was there in order for you to strategize how you were going to target this enemy, weak spots, all of that.
Agreed.
It didn't stop the game totally, but it slowed it way down.
Right.
In 76, it don't do that. VATS is like I said, it may have changed since last I played it. I don't know. But VATS, in 76, when you go into in VATS, it just pop up. It's still same speed because it's a multiplayer game.
No, you're right. You're correct. It's same speed. It's VATS in real time. I mean, it's oh man. See, we got to do another show on this, man. I think Fallout 76, they were going to do a multiplayer no matter what. Even back when Black Owl owned it, they were talking about a multiplayer. So
but this is my thing though. You talk about Todd Howard, but that was Todd Howard's vision, 76. Remember, he said he wanted a massively multiplayer Elder Scrolls and a massively multiplayer Fallout game.
Right.
Todd Howard the one that said that.
No.
Todd Howard's vision. That's his baby.
But I think
you want him up out of there.
MD, Todd Howard era was okay, but what I'm saying now that I know it sounds like I like really stumped on Todd Howard. All I'm saying is that Microsoft has a different vision, and
I agree.
They call the shots, and you being from Georgia, you a Georgia boy, you already know Todd Howard can get the goddamn what's his name, Ted Turner treatment. He can get the Ted Turner treatment now.
Yeah, Time Warner got his ass up out of there. I agree.
Got him up out of there, right? It was just, and Ted Turner was a great guy, but his era was over with. Would you agree?
Ted Turner was the best thing that happened to Atlanta sports ever.
I agree. And that's why I said you being from Atlanta, you would know. But his era just came to an end. But
I don't think it did. To be honest with you, I think they did a hostile takeover on Ted Turner.
No,
but he
did.
was cool. He was cool with it because I think in his mind he was done anyway.
I mean, but it was just an error. I love. Oh shoot! Hold on.
Yeah, you back, Van Cat. I don't know. Yeah. Like I said, we just talking shit tonight, man. Hey, Van Cat, I called you earlier, man, because I called you. Because I wanted to do the TFP show, but I knew I was still gonna be working late.
Oh.
So I was gonna say, hey man, look, I'm gonna put everything in, but you just gonna have to run it. But you ain't never called me back, so I said fuck it.
I didn't even know you called.
Yeah, I called you, man. I called you. But it's all good though. We doing this with Blackson because I wanted to get a gauge on what Blackson was thinking when it came to this whole Alex Pretty thing. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm the type of guy, black or white. Well, and this is coming from a sense of I believe everybody, especially black people, should be able to exercise their freedoms and liberties here in this country. Whether you believe in it or not, that's a different story, different conversation. I can't sit up here and talk about the injustice of what I believe in this situation when it comes to a black person and then turn a blind eye to it when it comes to a white person.
Exactly.
Who gives a damn?
Exactly.
Who gives a damn? You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's in a community that I'm not a part of. I can't tell these people how to feel and how to act based on any situation. From what I saw in that video, that man, despite whether he was blowing his whistle or whatever the fuck he was doing, had a right to do it. And when that lady got pushed down, he was helping that lady up, and then they attacked him. That's just a fact. I don't know what angle you're looking at to say otherwise, but that's what I saw.
But how you gonna shoot the guy, two different officers repeatedly after they took away the gun, and he's on the floor with no chance of any threat to them? Like that was a straight up murder.
This is what I believe that happened, Van Cat, and I told Blackson this. I believe what happened was after they tackled him to the ground, they discovered that he had a pistol on his waist. The one officer took the pistol away and didn't inform everybody else. And once they saw the pistol, they did what every other cop do. They yelled gun and they got to blasting.
Yeah, but he still was on the floor though. He was still on the floor. Again, and they should have been like hands behind your back or something of that nature to try to arrest him if they felt like that.
But that's the thing,
this
though,
is the United States.
Were they trying to arrest him? Were they trying to arrest him? That's what you gotta ask yourself.
Yeah.
Because if that's the case, were they trying to arrest the lady that they just pushed to the ground? They didn't arrest her. They just pushed her.
Yeah. Yeah, it's real. You know? It's real dastardly, man. I mean, and it's crazy when you hear people try to defend it, which is like, oh my god, like you're gonna go all out for this, like there's other things.
What you say, Che?
I'm back.
Oh wow.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and again, we understand that it was a fucked up situation based on how Trump course corrected on it.
Oh my god, it was blowback.
It was blowback, of course.
Oh,
these white folks was up in arms.
Yep.
Because you just shot this white man.
Did you see?
Generally for no reason. Go ahead.
Did you see the response that some people are saying on the internet? Like one white woman said, "Can we please go back to regular police brutality, please?"
Yeah. Like, just go back to beating niggas' ass. Like, why we shooting each other?
That is some bull crap right there, man. That is some real.
So that's how you know that this shit was unjust.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't sit up here and turn a blind eye just because it was a cracker that got shot. I can't do that.
How the hell?
No, but it's a white woman saying that, meaning go back to killing the niggas.
Yeah.
The way God intended it. Like, that's some bullcrap, man.
That's racist white supremacy.
Oh, my God.
The biggest religion that isn't a religion.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
So, but that lets you know the dynamic in which we're talking about. So if we gonna call it unjust, because obviously the white woman who said go back to killing black folks understands the unjust nature about the whole thing. So why is that not the focal point?
It's amazing to me. It's amazing to me. We don't have health care because of racism. Because white people don't want black people to have health care. We're just spiting ourselves because we don't want them blacks to have it as well. Like, it's so ridiculous, man. So ridiculous.
That's how they get down. In the
Like I
hell?
said, with a lot of people, when it comes to this whole Trump thing, it's like you cut off your nose to spite your face. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
my God, yeah.
And the shit is
Especially
like,
them farmers.
yeah, man. I was like, look, man, I can't hate another group of people so emphatically
That you're taking away
that
your own
I
privileges and
take
rights.
away my own shit. I can't. I don't have the ability to do that. I
That's
just
a
don't.
special kind of hate, MD. That's a special kind of hate.
I literally can't do it, man. I don't know if it was just the way I was brought up. I don't know, but it's I can't imagine doing it. I
Yeah.
can't imagine doing it, man. I just can't.
Yeah.
So yeah, we living in a dystopian reality, man.
Mm.
Like this shit is crazy.
This
shit is crazy. So I mean, you know, we got folks like Blackson. Man, you could be talking about what you had for dinner last night.
Fatigue, MD.
Huh?
What happened to black fatigue?
I don't know what happened to black fatigue.
That was
man.
some ridiculous. That was a ridiculous fake movement. Like it's so insulting. Like so dumb. Like you've been oppressing a particular group of people, and you got fatigue from the people being oppressed. Like it would be the other way around. The crackers that are doing all these things to oppress black people, but still over all this time, black people are the ones that invent all the cultural things, food, lingo, clothing, just everything that makes worth living in the United States. It really comes from black.
Yes,
Not to mention the endless black inventors and creators that
Wow.
have made all these things that we use on a daily basis.
Yeah.
And we don't even acknowledge them for it. And then you're going to turn around and be like, oh, black fatigue. Man, get the fuck
black
out of here.
fatigue is not a real thing anyway because
It's not. But just the fact that they tried.
anecdotal evidence. They use anecdotal evidence to try to
Now
make the
they're
case.
using it, and now is a new thing. But no, it was a sister that started that. It was a sister.
I mean, yeah, I'm talking about the social media trend.
Yeah,
black fatigue. The anecdotes that you use is not like we understand. It's a small percentage of niggas that do nigga shit. It ain't everybody.
Yeah.
It's not everybody.
But
I
they
agree.
love making it.
I don't want to be around nigga shit either.
Right.
So you ain't gonna get no argument from me. Right. But why are you equating the nigga shit to me? I ain't got nothing to do with the nigga shit.
You's a nigga, MD. Like it or not, your skin is your uniform.
But even the nigga stuff is originated with white people, like those hicks and hillbillies and whatnot in their circle. There's that ignorance and that behavior.
Niggas are made in America, Venkat.
But again, but Van Cat, what you don't understand is I don't disagree with the sentiment. Listen, man, I live in a Hispanic community. I love my community. I can go to my neighbors. I can go get a Modelo or a Corona. Go get some chips and salsa. In the morning, I can get an empanada. I love my neighbor. I don't want to live around you niggas. I want to live amongst the Hispanic people. They good to me. So I don't disagree with that sentiment. But then don't try to turn around and put the nigga shit on me. I'm not involved with the nigga shit. That's what I'm telling you.
It's your uniform, though. No matter who you involved with.
but you don't understand the problem with that, though?
I didn't make the system. I try to destroy it every day.
Well, you know, I'm gonna protect my neighbors against ICE because I like my chips and salsa. I like my cerveza that I get.
Ryan, I do love Modelo's. I love Stella's. I love Modelo's.
You know, so I'm gonna blow my whistle. If I see ICE in my neighborhood, I'm gonna blow my whistle and honk my horn and tell them, hey, get in the house, ICE.
So that's a complete course correct, MD. Because remember that avatar used to have hello ICE.
Yeah, hello ICE.
Then chat. Lady Chain got a question for you.
Now I'll call ICE if it's somebody I don't like. If you cross me, yeah. Hello,
MD.
ICE.
MD, Lady Chain got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's the question, Lady Chain? If the world was to end today, who do you want to live by, niggas or white folk?
I don't want to live by white folk.
If the world was to end, it wouldn't be no living by nobody. I'd be dead.
Let's say we're in the apocalypse. Who would you want to live by?
No, honestly, nobody. To be honest. Because at that point it's about self-preservation. I don't trust nobody at that point.
Exactly. Look at all the serial killers and whatnot. They're usually white.
Rapists, pedophiles, you name it.
Usually white.
Now I don't like, again, I come from the libertarian space. So I watch some like prepper type channel, even though I don't agree with it because it's unrealistic at the end of the day. To believe that, and that's the problem with libertarians. Libertarians believe that everybody has the freedom to do anything based on whatever the reason, not equating factors. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't really call myself a libertarian.
I thought they were Republicans. Hold on, MD. I thought they was Republicans that like to smoke weed.
No,
pretty much. Libertarians, I call them lock and key Republicans. You know what I mean by that? Meaning that. At heart. Well, no. Libertarians not conservative. Libertarians are when it comes to social libertarianism. Let's break that down because y'all know I deal with social shit.
Yeah, let's break it down, MD.
A social libertarian is a person that believes that everybody has the same rights and civil liberties, despite where they come from or what. Social libertarians actually fight for open borders. That's a fact. Because they don't give a shit. Yes, they do. Because they believe that everybody should have the right to free movement. That's a social libertarian.
Was with the Libertarian Party out here in Colorado, and I don't recall them talking about they support of open borders. But
again, you got different factions of the Libertarian Party. You got the Libertarian Party of America. You got ANCAP, which is the American Capitalist Party. You got a lot of
Libertarian Party of America, the Colorado branch.
Libertarian Party of America believe in open borders. I can show it to you right now. Like part of their policy plan is open borders, literally. So you might got spinoffs or whatever, but the bylaws in which the Libertarian Party of America go by is open border. They believe in a 100% capitalist society, which I do too, but I understand there's caveats to it. You're gonna have to repair and give black folks what's owed before I can even deal in being a 100% capitalist. You got to do it.
Yeah.
I like capitalism, but I also understand I don't have my piece on the monopoly board yet. Give me my piece and we can do capitalism all day long. That some black folks say reparations is once we get it, we all got to put our money together. No, the hell we don't.
No, we don't.
You go your black ass this way, I'm going that way. Now,
so you just gonna give back the white man the money then, huh?
That's what that's
the capitalist system. So again, so I'm glad you said that. Go ahead, Che. Go ahead.
If they thought that, they would already cut the check. They worry about the ones of us that's gonna do what MD just talking about.
Yeah, you got to go off parameters and probability. And if you want to use that argument, giving back quote unquote the white man the money, that's my prerogative. So right. It just is what it is. So I don't fight. That's why I don't deal with people.
The economy, MD.
So be it. It is what it is. That's why when I talk about reparations, I don't talk about it no. This ain't no disrespect, Che, but the FBA way. I don't talk about reparations that way.
Talk about it from a lineage perspective.
Foundational Black Americans.
I talk about reparations from the sense of each individual Black American is just that, an American.
So
we have the right and the freedom to do whatever the fuck we want to do post reparation.
That's lineage and nationality, MD.
Well, it's lineage and nationality based on how we get reparations. It's not lineage and nationality based on how I accept reparations. Do that make sense?
What's going to be the qualifier, MD?
Huh?
There has to be a.
No, I'm not talking. No, I'm not talking about the qualifications of rep. I'm not talking about that.
Okay.
I'm talking about what my mannerisms should or should not be with me and my reparation. You see what I'm saying? My ideology, my religion, my political beliefs, ain't none of that got shit to do with reparation. It's some people, despite whether you believe it or not, Che, it's some people that believe that we should be in some type of collective corporation just for black people once we get our reparation.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you to fuck off if you come to me with that.
But MD, the Jewish community, they keep their money in their community.
Right, we're the only ones that money.
They wield a lot of power. They wield a lot of power.
Should I be dictated to do that though, Van Cat? Is what I'm asking you.
Well, I would say you should organically think that way to.
Why?
Nobody says because
and by the way, that's another anecdote that you just put to me talking about the Jewish community.
Go ahead.
You look at certain aspects of industry and see that it's Jewish owned and put that on all Jewish people. I know plenty of Jewish people don't do that's Poe. Go Blackson can attest to it. Go to Chambly. Go to Dunwoody and look. Them folks ain't got shit to do with what's going on with quote unquote the group Jewish thought. They just living their life. They chilling. I went to school with Jewish people that was pulled on in the project across the track downtown Decatur.
What kind of Jewish was you talking about? Ashkenazi, Sephardic.
So at certain levels the Jewish, huh?
Fulani.
What do you say?
So I mean, what Che just said proves my point.
In New York, what about that?
What about
the stereotypes?
Tunnels. What happened with the tunnels?
Oh, I don't know shit. I saw that in New York. I don't know, but those are Hasidic Jews though.
What about those Jewish individuals having whole communities where they're on welfare and having 18 kids?
And that's what I'm saying, Lady Che. I've seen them in my own neighborhood.
But they don't represent. They don't represent the majority.
So you use the stereotype then, Van Cat, huh? You're racist.
I don't think that would represent the majority.
You know, white people are the majority on subsidies and welfare and handouts and goodies and giveaways.
So yeah, I don't use exactly, Che. I don't use those stereotypes to say, look at the Jewish community, what they're doing. I know plenty of poor Jewish people on drugs, on type of. They ain't got shit to do with the music industry. They don't smoke crack at night and then by day they the damn P&R at damn Virgin Records. You know what I'm saying?
If we
I can't
people welfare be a big thing.
Yeah, I can't be mad at stereotypes of black people then turn around and use them on somebody else. We American at the end of the day. So I'm gonna take my American values and my reparation money and do what the fuck I want to with.
But
now there may be some type of future investment.
But MD, for the amount of time that blacks in America have been at a disadvantage and have had,
I don't disagree. But
when you're in such a dire position, you have got to do something extreme to get out of that. You can't tread water on that. You can't tread water on that. So you have to have a focused plan of attack.
So you want to put me into a central planning economy once I get reparations?
I'm just saying, being mindful of where your dollars go, and your dollars is speech. Your dollars say something. So if
I'm gonna ask you again.
Oh God.
I'm gonna ask you again.
Oh God.
Let's say tomorrow we get reparations
first.
Yeah.
Am I then gonna be forced to spend my money with black people and another black person telling me what to do with my money?
No, I'm not saying they're telling you what to do, but you're just being mindful of where you put it.
But this is a capitalist society. What do you mean?
Why go to Walmart when you could go down to like maybe a local farmer? You know, I'm just saying,
you know why? You know why?
Why?
Because Walmart has everyday low prices.
Stop it, MD. Come on, MD.
That's why.
Oh, come on,
MD. That died when Sam Walton died.
Exactly.
When I ride past the Walmart truck, it say everyday low prices. That's what I want.
You're killing me, MD. You're killing me.
Ties me, MD.
Prices are way overvalued.
I'm not going to your black ass to go get a bunch of bananas for $20 for 5 bananas. Are you crazy?
Man.
You're exaggerating $5.
You must be
$20.
Listen, man. Blackson know this. We live in Atlanta, bro. Blackson know this. You go to the West End, or you go to Sweet Auburn. Go to these farmers market and deal with black folks. See, you ain't gonna have no money at the end of the day, bro. You're gonna have a couple of bags of groceries and you're gonna be broke as shit. That's a fact. Blackson, he laughed because he know.
Yeah.
He know. Go to fucking what's it called? Black Wall Street Market. Yeah, go to Black Wall Street Market in Stonecrest. They gonna tax the hell out your ass for a t-shirt and a damn thing of sage. So
then MD, now that is in a reality where blacks don't have the reparation money and the power. So if there's a known thing that all these blacks got reparation, now they got money in their wallet, would the local black businesses then in kind, if there was an understanding to spend it within the community, they would then adjust whatever to make it beneficial for people to spend
and
money.
Then I was shot with you. Then, because
but
you have the capital.
But we have to get to that point.
I don't want to do that though. I don't want to do it.
Come on,
that's what I'm telling you. I will support you if you want to do it.
I ain't never seen somebody anti-Voltron before.
You want to say? I'm not
anti-Voltron.
I want you to form Voltron. I'm just not going to be part of Voltron.
Oh, come on, MD.
I will support you as Voltron. What I'm saying. If you get reparations, then you'll have the capital in order to get enough distribution to have your prices go down. And guess what? Then I'll go to Black Wall Street. Then I'll go to the West End. Then I'll go to Sweet Auburn Market and buy from you because you'll have lower prices. Until then, I'm fucking with Walmart.
Oh, man, MD. Come on.
That's just me. Hey, at least I didn't say Target.
Oh. I ain't never going back to Target in my life.
You know? And that's the part of reparations that's so great because we'll have that power in order to get a foothold in industry.
Right.
Me, I'm just at the point in my life I don't give a shit. I'm a consumer. That's what I am.
Well, most of us are consumers.
And I'm glad that some of you guys don't want to be consumer no more. Y'all want to be distributors. That's fine. I will buy from you. Trust me, I will.
Okay.
But leave me and my reparations money alone.
Michael, he said Walmart is corporately owned and operated.
I mean, that's usually how it works. That's usually how it works. It's a corporation. Meaning they got the big bucks in order to buy in bulk and sell you cheap. Once you got the ability to do that, I'm a shot with you.
Okay. But until then, it's Walmart and Amazon.
Everyday low prices. Every day. That's what it say. Then that's what I'm sticking with.
But that died. That died when Sam Walton died.
Hey man, I was just at Walmart last weekend, bro. They price is low. Now it ain't as low as it used to be. But for the time that we live in, it's pretty low. Me, I like going to Kroger. Kroger is high as hell. Every now and again, you'll catch what they call it, Blackson, the 10 for 10 sale. Yeah, 10 for 10. Every now and then you'll catch that 10 for 10 on some good shit, and it don't be no bullshit.
Yeah,
every now and again, but you got to catch it though.
We got Kroger out here, MD.
Publix, that shit is out the window. I never go that shit. You talk about high?
They got a good chicken tender sub. That chicken tender sub is good.
Ridiculous, bro.
Oh my God.
Like that shit is insane.
Yeah.
Y'all take that shit back down to Florida. I don't want Publix. I want Kroger.
Come on,
and Walmart. And if I'm in the hood, I go to the nigga. And again, it be the Chink supermarket, but everybody know the nigga supermarket.
Yeah.
The nigga grocery store, Big Bear and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't a lot of Piggly Wigglies no more. They still around.
Okay.
But you every now and again you'll go to the Piggly Wiggly or the Ingles or some shit like that. Food. What do you call Blackson Food Depot?
Yeah, Food Depot.
Yeah, some shit like that. That's the nigga grocery store.
God. Why we gotta downgrade it because it's black owned?
It ain't black owned. It's Chinese or Korean owned.
Oh my God.
Damn.
But it's nigga items in the grocery store. You see what I'm saying?
Man.
Nigga items.
God.
That's just what it is. It ain't really no nigga items like that in Walmart. So you got to go to a specialty nigga grocery store. It ain't nigga owned, but it's a nigga grocery store.
They got more hair care products than food.
Yeah. You know, or you want to go get some incense or some shit like that.
They got all that.
You know what I'm saying? Or if you into pig meat, you go get your pig feet and pig ear and shit like that from the nigga grocery store.
Pig ear.
You know,
food.
If a swine is the name of the game, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, it is what it is, bro. This is capitalism, man.
Yeah.
I want us to have an opportunity to get our foot in the game when it comes to capitalism. I want it. Just not for me. You know, I'm too old to be having ambitions and shit. I just want to provide for my family. That's it.
You sound like Patrice O'Neal right now.
Right.
Well, I'm just being honest. I'm too old to be worried about Look, I just want to have a little nest egg for my children, and I want to be able to do what I do, you know, and that's it. I'll let younger people worry about, and again, in a city like Atlanta, young black people are doing that. Yeah. Don't nobody want to work no real fucking job. If you under 20, or I say under 30.
Yeah.
Hey, man, this is a gig economy. Folks out here streaming and scamming. They ain't working no real fucking job no more.
Nope.
Folks literally moved to Atlanta to try to get their foot in the game some type of way when it comes to entertainment.
Ain't y'all having a tech boom out there too?
I mean, yeah, kind of, sort of. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to understand with this AI shit. If you're talking about, let's just say you were about trying to get a blue collar 9-to-5 job.
Yeah.
A lot of places, especially in Georgia, they building up these data centers.
Okay.
Now again, I believe the AI bubble gonna pop. I don't think this shit gonna last long. I think it's a scam. To be honest with you, they trying to get as much money as they can get before they pull out. And Trump is helping them with that. That's just me. I could be wrong.
Okay.
But they building up these data centers all around, you know,
and it's raising our electricity bill.
It's killing electricity. Killing.
Yeah.
You just hit the nail on the head.
And they put them in black areas too. They put them in black areas.
You're right. See, now this is where the double-edged sword hit. Now to the layman black person, he say, look, finally, I can get a decent paying job working at a data center, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, you going home and your electricity bill done triple.
Damn.
Because you got to foot the bill for all the juice being crunk up in that said data center. And
all the pollution and the toxic stuff.
You're gonna have cancer in a few years. So there's that.
Right. And they always put them in black areas.
Yeah.
So I want to see a surge in good black, not just black employment, good black employment. I want to see that. But again, at what cost though?
Yeah.
We can't see it with all the illegals getting deported, Lady Chase said.
Hey man, when you go out there, make sure you put your name on the strawberries that I get from Kroger the next time I'm there.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna make sure to get that pack.
Yes, that pack.
Big black strawberries.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, folks.
Sweeter the juice.
Gary, black strawberries are gonna taste better than white strawberries.
Right when you said that, I was eating a strawberry.
No doubt. So MWP said, I understand that reparations with restrictions create a lot of issues. I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but I don't think it should be reparations with restrictions, especially not no man-made restriction.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be some Negro who gonna deem themselves the leader of the Negroes, telling me what I'm supposed to do with my money.
The code
and you gonna call me a coon if I don't do it.
The king of all blacks.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
I'm not with your communist manifesto. I'm doing what the hell I want to do with my money.
He said what he meant is the government restricts American freemen, how they spend their money.
Well, then it won't be reparations then.
It'll be a stimulus package.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, you know what I'm saying? I in a way, it's like the government will give you some money, but then they'll tell you where you got to spend it to try to stimulate a certain part of the economy or stimulate a certain industry. That ain't reparation.
Where them 2,700 checks coming?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought we were supposed to get the tariff.
Doge
benefit,
money.
What
happened to the goddamn Doge money?
Well, a reporter asked Trump that, and he said, "Did I say that?" So I don't think it's coming.
It's in Trump's wallet. That's what that's at.
Pretty much, man. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. The reason Doge was created was to save as much money as possible to put
For
into
tax
these
cuts.
For tax cuts. That's one, and also to put in these alternate programs. Just like they extended the funding for ICE. Y'all talk about ICE. They just gave ICE what I forgot how many billions.
They voted against it. They voted against it.
Yeah,
I thought it was 7. I thought it was 7 Democrats that voted.
Yeah,
for it.
yes, the 7 of them in the Congress, but then in the Senate,
the Senate blocked it.
Yeah,
Hey, breaking news.
And 7.
I know the Senate blocked it.
7 Republicans voted along with Democrats to block it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
I saw that. I saw that before we came on here. I saw that.
Wow. So, hey, breaking news right here. Breaking news right here. So again, it's some Republicans in the legislature that know all of this is bullshit. They know it.
Right.
Well, no, what they know is that they're up for re-election and people are pissed.
Exactly.
Yep.
You hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, they didn't get an epiphany.
The nail on the head again.
It's election time.
So hold on, wait a minute, Che. You said earlier that Democrats wasn't getting back into power.
I don't see it.
How do you not see it?
I just don't see it.
Statistically, it's all there.
This shit finna be a bloodbath, man.
Oh,
I hate to break it to you. It's finna be a bloodbath. It's not no blue wave, bro. We way past that at this point.
Yeah.
It's not a blue wave.
Yeah. It's gonna be Friday the 13th.
Now I don't believe that they'll get the Senate back. I don't believe that because it's not enough seats up.
I don't know, MD.
That Congress
House.
I don't know, MD.
That House, it's gonna be a bloodbath, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, MD.
So you think they're gonna get the Senate? So if they get the Senate, well, at the same time, so let's put it this way.
Yeah.
Let's say they do get the Senate. They're still not gonna have enough votes to convict Trump on impeachment because they gotta have 3/4 vote.
Wait, hold on now. That Republican came out and said right now they have enough votes to impeach Trump.
Well, yeah, they'll be able to impeach him, but not they won't be able
To
to convict
convict
him
him?
though.
Yeah, and impeachment ain't nothing.
I think that's what he's alluding to, that there's enough there to do it.
So that would mean they would have the Republican votes in order to do it.
Currently or after the midterms?
Wait, that the Democrats try to impeach Trump?
Yeah, because Al Wilson, he always issuing articles impeachment, and they don't ever go nowhere.
Well, it doesn't go nowhere because in the Senate, the Republicans just bow out. But again, this is a different environment now, so it's very possible. And it makes sense politically because Trump is essentially a lame duck right now, a lame duck president. His power goes down every day that passes, and if you're a Republican, Trump's day is going to end, but your career is still going. You need to get that Trump stink off your body, like immediately. So these bastards, they know what the game is. The only thing is they should have done this the last time and they wouldn't have had to deal with none of this crap. But whatever, they kept running with it. But now I think the temperature is so different. He's lost a lot of supporters. A lot of people at MAGA have turned. This is the time. This is the time they're gonna backstab him.
What's his approval rate out now?
37%.
What was Biden's at?
Biden was low. Biden was low around here too, like around like 40 something, like 41. It wasn't the greatest, but Biden had a good midterm. A lot. The Democrats did not lose.
Biden's numbers didn't drop till last year.
Right.
So, and that was because of the perceived inactivity of Biden.
Right.
Which is understandable. It wasn't policy based. That's for damn sure. It wasn't policy based. So yeah, he said 45%. Which again, Democrats were upset with Biden for different reasons.
Yes.
They weren't upset. They weren't upset with Biden based on policy.
Nope.
They were upset with Biden because he had a fucking ego. Is why they was upset.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Which I understand.
He messed up a lot.
Had Biden done what he did, what he was supposed to do, I don't think we would be having this conversation right now, to be honest.
Exactly.
Now, that don't necessarily mean Kamala Harris would be president.
She would have probably not even made the primary. It probably would have been somebody else. Yeah.
She probably would.
You said
all I'm saying is they should have had a proper primary.
They didn't have a proper primary.
Because they didn't have time.
Yeah. They didn't have.
And that's Biden's fault. That's Biden's fault 100% for putting the party in that position. But then again, that's the Democrats' dumbass fault because it should have been Bernie freaking Sanders the whole goddamn time.
You know that wasn't going to happen. In the hell with Bernie Sanders. He said,
whatever. Bernie Sanders said he wants overtime to start at 32 hours, not 40. He wants overtime to start at 32 hours. And he doesn't want you to lose your pay. And he wants more PTO, personal time off. Everybody else in the world is getting 2, 3, 4, 5 months. We get 2 weeks. Yeah, man. There's fundamental things that needs to change in the country.
He said all reparations was not feasible. I was rocking with Bernie up until he said that.
Oh, well, okay. I understand your point of view there. I get that. Yeah,
because Bernie Sanders put progressive policy over you niggas. Like, yeah, he put progressive policy over everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But Bernie Sanders is a lefty loony, so I expect him to do that.
There you go with that.
I expect him to do it. Blackson got him a plate.
I think out of everybody, out of Joe Biden, out of Donald Trump, Bernie Sanders was the best option. And case in point, some of the policies that were got in by Joe Biden, Bernie Sanders helped Joe Biden with some of those policies. Joe Biden was able to get 6 bills signed. That's historic, man. He got 6 major bills signed into law. Again, we got Trump. He's on his one.
It was him
Tax
that got him
cuts.
signed, or was the auto pen that got him signed?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind
Hey,
of fake
I
outrage.
don't. Yeah, I
That
don't give a damn
auto
who
pen
signed it.
is a no dud controversy. That's some bullcrap.
Again, I don't care if they rolled the casket out. They gave him a drop of blood. He woke up, signed it, and then went back to sleep. I do not care.
Vampire style.
That was better than what we got now. That's just a fact. It just is. So auto pen, vampire, whichever one, I'll take it. At least I know it's gonna be some type of sense of normalcy. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. That's just a fact.
Well,
so
I mean, in this comment, he's talking about Donald Trump did a good job using economic populism to beat Kamala Harris and the Democrats. Donald Trump didn't beat anything. First of all, more people did not vote. More people did not vote. There was more than the people that did vote for Kamala Harris and the people that did vote for Trump. It was more that people were pissed off at the 2 candidates. They were 2 old white men. People didn't want that. And a lot of people sat on their hands and they stayed home. This idea that Trump and his followers act like as if there was some kind of legit movement. It was just people just gave up, and it's whatever happened with the vote right there. This election coming up will be more engaged, and you'll see people being more strategic and more focused on where they vote and how they vote.
And again,
guaranteed.
You say economic, and I'm glad you brought that up. Economic populism, that's not a Republican virtue.
Mm-mm.
That's historically a left-leaning virtue. So Trump used a political judo move, on non-informed people,
yes,
that call themselves conservatives, to believe in something non-conservative.
Yeah, Donald Trump always calling people rhinos, Republican in name only, and he's really the one that's the rhino. He's the
very epitome of being a rhino.
He is a rhino. He was a Democrat before he ever ran for office.
So why is Blackson calling people like Lindsey Graham
stupid? But they would vote.
But Blackson said Lindsey Graham is a rhino. It's a political judo move.
Yeah, it is. Jedi mind trick.
Already did the video talking about populism. Like this shit ain't nothing new. Like at all. Then he brought up using the in the comments talking about the white working class.
Yeah.
Literally at the beginning of the formation of populism in America in the late 1800s, early 1900s.
Yeah.
They literally used the white working class to create populism. That's how the shit started.
Yep.
Even to the point where they were trying to put shit in their policy to talk about civil rights, and to appeal to the white working class, they took it away.
Yep.
They were like, "No, we ain't gonna worry about them niggas, but we want progressive policies for white working people."
It was
that's literally how populism started. That's why I said there's really no such thing as left wing and right wing populism. Populism is populism. That's just a fact. And it's anti-American because we're not a democracy.
We're a constitutional republic.
There you go. You said it, not me. If we were a true democracy, we're still probably being changed right now. Because Abraham Lincoln would have said, "Hey, look, we gonna vote to see if we gonna free these niggas or not."
Yeah.
Chances are we would have lost that vote.
Now you see, he says here, Donald Trump is very similar to Bernie Sanders because they are against the political party establishment. Donald Trump is very similar to Bernie Sanders by design because he took a lot of his talking points in 2016, and that's what helped him get engaged with his MAGA fans.
But Venkat, he lied the whole way through.
Yeah, of course.
He don't give a fuck about you people.
Yeah, well, we know that. We know
he's
that.
the most in bed with corporations and the political establishment. So he lied to y'all and said that he was against them.
Yeah.
While taking the money on the backside. And y'all believed it. Blackson believed it. Blackson sit up here and admitted and said he told us we had oil beneath our feet.
Yeah, he did.
Well, I could have told you that was a fucking lie. He sat there and took the money from the oil companies during the election. So you believe your lying eyes, huh?
Yeah, he's asking me if I supported Bernie Sanders in 2016 and 2020. In 2016, I liked Bernie Sanders, but I didn't feel like he was going to win. So I voted for Hillary over Bernie Sanders. I did.
You voted for Hillary?
Yeah. In 2020, I voted for Bernie Sanders, but it wasn't enough. I mean, it was too late at that point. But he got screwed over big time in 2016, and I think that's what really happened. A lot of Bernie supporters said, "Hell no, I'm not supporting Hillary," and that support, they try to gloss over that, and they don't see it as significant.
Yeah.
But I think that's where she lost at. Though she was not able to continue that highly motivated Bernie Sanders crowd to vote for her because of the way that she came off. She got the answers to a questionnaire and whatnot. Who the hell does that?
Polly Martin leaked the answers to the questions to her.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, come on, man.
Doing the jig with him and on his show because she said she had hot sauce in her purse.
I don't like the way Hillary came off after the loss. She just was like blaming everybody under the sun and not looking at her own mishaps.
Yeah.
And I thought that, I mean, yeah, you have a legitimate gripe because what the hell FBI agent, FBI head of FBI is I'm going to start an investigation 10 days before the election. And then the day before the election, okay, we've concluded. Get the hell out of here. He completely tarnish her image just before the election happened, whether people understood it fully what was going on, political games. It didn't matter. In the news, it looked like she was being investigated. So that's going to make people feel a certain way. And the Russia thing, Russia had some involvement. The FBI confirmed this, but they said it wasn't enough to make her lose, but it was still something. And then the Bernie people not supporting her. You put all those things together, hell yeah. You're going to lose.
But I think the Comey thing is what took it over the top.
Oh, and my goodness. I never seen nothing like that.
Comey fucked up. Yeah. And Comey knew what he was doing because secretly Comey wanted Trump to win in the onset before all the shit blew up. When Comey was investigating Hillary, at the same time he was investigating Trump, he chose to put the Hillary shit out knowing that it was only a couple of weeks away from the fucking election. He knew that. And he knew that was a bad look on the FBI and DA. He knew that.
Yep.
But he did it anyway.
You talking about the WikiLeaks?
Yeah, the Hillary investigation with WikiLeaks. He knew what he was doing.
Investigation before the election like that is crazy.
He knew exactly what he was doing. Then he got put between a rock and a hard place with the Trump shit after Trump dogged him out, knowing that Trump was colluding with Russia, with the Papadopoulos and all of that shit. Bro, Comey fucked up. I always tell people, it's an incredible book that came out called A Deep State. It go into full detail about all. Comey knew he fucked up. He knew it because he knew he had unleashed hell on the American people, and he fucked up. All he had to do. Nobody's saying that you weren't supposed to investigate Hillary. Nobody's saying that. But bro, you knew what you was doing when you did it at that particular time. Because Comey was a Republican.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
So yeah, man. It like I said, it was a culmination of a lot of shit. But that Comey investigation took it over the top. After that, I knew she was done. She was done.
Oh, just replying here about Bernie Sanders saying no to the reparations. I don't agree with Bernie Sanders on that. I don't think that was right. I'm not going to agree with everything on my candidate. I don't think anybody really can unless you're a mark for whoever. I'm not like that. I don't agree with that, but there's a lot of other things I do agree with.
Well, that was the nail in the coffin for me.
And I can understand your point of view on that. I can understand that for sure.
Up until that,
I remember that time because that's when ADOS started. And ADOS was pushing hard for Bernie at that particular time. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Everybody was going Bernie crazy. Now I didn't like Bernie based on, and like I said, this was bound to happen because Bernie is a populist. What populists do is go off what's popular.
Yep.
When it came to reparations, Bernie knew that he was going to turn off the light for a lot of people in his particular fan base. So he chose to say what he said on Breakfast Club.
So do you believe Bernie Sanders is against reparation in real life, or is it
I believe Bernie Sanders is a white performative activist. That's what I believe. That's what I believe.
Where he said it was not feasible, but he gets
Bernie Sanders been a white performative activist since the 60s.
Yep.
That's just a fact. If Bernie was 60 years younger, Bernie will be in the streets of Minneapolis right now.
Yep, he would.
You know? And like I said, it ain't nothing wrong with fighting what you think you believe in. Now, put preface on the word think.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I can't tell them people in Minneapolis what and what not to protest against. But at the same time, understand that a lot of the shit that you do is performative. You don't really mean to change the outcome of certain shit. Not when it involve the totality of a certain people.
So what are you saying, that Bernie Sanders is just disingenuous?
Yes. So
to a certain degree,
100%.
Ben Cat in Minnesota, when he was originally running in 2016, he was asked in Minnesota by a sister what he was going to do specifically for Black people. And his answer was, I do a lot for people of color. And what else?
I don't remember. It was bullshit, though.
And I have a Black friend, and it went like another direction than it was supposed to. He completely avoided the question.
But you got to understand, though, Che, to a lefty loony, it's not about racial equity per se. I'm being honest, it's not. It's about the needs and the wants of the people. The people include everybody.
Ugh.
You can't get no lefty loony to say nothing specific about a certain group of people. You can't do that because that go against the nature.
They do it for the trans community. They do it
for the trans community based on rights and principle, which in part I agree with. So again, we're not talking about rights and principle when it comes to Black people. We talk about reparative justice. Yeah. What do a lefty loony look like? Let's just be plain in our talk here. Communists. What do a communist look like? Saying something specifically about that go against communist rhetoric. They can't do that. The message and what I'm trying to spread in my communist behavior is that the means of production should be for the people. It don't matter if you're Black, white, whatever.
They did that in Cuba. I don't understand.
Again, you looking at it from a sense of what reparative justice or what a certain inactive injustice is to a certain group of people. Look what was going on in Cuba at the time. That was a revolution.
Yeah.
It was marginalized people in that revolution. Of course, you're going to right the wrong. In America, most Americans ain't got that sense of a viewpoint. They believe everybody is marginalized financially. So it's a different dynamic. You see what I'm saying? Where it was clear marginalization in Cuba.
Yeah.
Pre-Che Guevara and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That's what I'm named after. Che.
So, but in America, it's a different dynamic. We're talking about marginalization of a financial group, which to the communists is the American worker. Same in the Soviet Union. When communism was popping off in the Soviet Union, they didn't look at it as marginalized to subgroups. It was the American worker. Remember, Lenin said himself, he didn't give a fuck about the they called them the peasants back then, meaning poor people. Yeah. The non-worker, right?
That
Karl Marx said it.
Person had the mental capability to understand socialism.
Hey, there you go. Lenin said the non-worker peasant is not part of my revolution. He didn't even fuck about poor people. His revolution was about the worker, the hammer and the sickle. So there you go. But I think that went over, Venkat. I don't want to flood him with too much information.
Oh, stop it, MD.
I don't want to flood him, because Venkat, he liked that lefty loony idea, which is fine. I ain't got no problem. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with it, but I try to school him every now and again.
Progressiveness is what we need here, man.
Okay.
We never had progressive.
Does that mean
policies.
Does that mean anti-racism?
No. Okay. It should being anti-racist is a progressive stance.
So that should be included, right?
That's right.
Where is that existent in this progressive movement with all these progressive candidates?
Well, I mean, some of these people that are progressive, we found out to be frauds, like TYT. So, it's going to happen. I mean, look what happened with that guy, Michael Cohen, Trump's former fixer.
Yeah.
You see how that nigga jumped ship like crazy?
Yeah,
God.
And Blackson ain't here. And again, remember when I sent y'all the notes, Venkat, about the show, I had Midas Touch as the duck of the week. The reason I had Midas Touch, because again,
but why you blaming Midas Touch though? They got rid of him
because they got a track record with putting crazy people on the pedestal. They got a track record. Remember the lady, what's her name, Jessica Denson.
Yeah,
that lady is a quack. She was part of the Midas Touch network. And then they dropped her.
Well, they were trying to give people like a chance to change. You know what I mean? And it was all hook, line, and sinker at that point.
Midas Touch Network looks for clicks and views. They don't give a shit about the real policy. That's my take.
I think that's
we can debate. We can debate on it. That's fine.
Yeah,
we can debate. But they have a track record now.
Yeah.
One is company, two is a crowd in this sense. It ain't 2 and 3, it's 1 and 2 at this point. Midas Touch has a track record of doing this because they want to pull in the numbers. They knew getting Michael Cohen was going to pull in them numbers. And it did it. Correct? Everybody wanted to hear what Michael Cohen had to say.
Yeah.
They didn't give a shit about if Michael Cohen was a damn mole or not. Because essentially that's what he was.
Now, do you believe this was a ploy all the time, or was this a course correct by Michael Cohen to?
No, it's not a course correct. Remember, all of this came out because of what was found in the Epstein files. This was years ago, Van.
Okay, so that's why
years ago.
Yeah.
What they found in the Epstein files said that while he was in jail, he had information on Trump and Epstein to give the DOJ so he could get a reduced sentence. he never mentioned that shit ever. The lady who was interviewing him a couple of weeks ago asked him about it, and he denied the shit. Then he came out and said, "Oh, I was coerced into my testimony."
The guy just lies like crazy, man. He just
so he's always been this way based on the information that was dug up.
So with that being said, Trump ain't gonna be like, okay, I got you back in MAGA or whatever. He's not gonna trust that.
It depends. If he really can prove that, and he can't prove it, but remember, Trump. But remember though, Trump is appealing that case up in Manhattan.
Yeah,
they can use those words that Michael Cohen said against Letitia James and get those 34 counts overturned.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna happen. They ain't letting that happen.
This man said he was coerced.
Ready.
He said he ain't giving up.
So yeah, man, Michael Cohen been a snake.
Yeah.
You know, and I listened to Steve Schmidt and some other people. Steve Schmidt said he told Ben Meiselas, he said, look, don't put this motherfucker on your podcast. Don't do it. And Ben Meiselas did it anyway. So the Midas Touch Network is the lame duck of the week. That's just what it is.
Well, now I understand your premise a little better. But when I read that, I'm like, why are you going after Midas Touch?
Because man, they fucking clickbaiters. Michael's in the chat. They clickbaiters and they fail for it. Fail for the okie doke. And hasn't they didn't even put out a statement. They didn't do shit. They just dropped it and just went on to this business as usual. It ain't business as usual.
Yeah, they do owe their audience like a real on-screen explanation of what the hell happened and when did they know when they know it.
So now you agree with me.
I agree with you.
Okay, then. So that's why I named Midas Touch Network lame duck, because that's what they are. Okay. Because that's the second time they did this with somebody. And for the most part, with Jessica Denson, you know, it is what Jessica Denson was trying to say. Trump stole the election, and you know, she was trying to make compelling arguments on Midas Touch, and Midas Touch did put out a statement about her, saying that we don't believe in conspiracy theory, and we're not going to accept a person on our podcast network to say things that are false and all this. But y'all knew she was a quack. And y'all put her on anyway. And then when y'all start to get backlash, y'all cut her off.
So it'll be interesting to see if this affects their rating, because they're like the #1 podcast in the world.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they're going to drop down a bit if that happens.
I don't know. Like, I don't look at them. You know, the only person that I like on Midas Touch is Michael Popop. That's it. That's the only person I can stomach. Because he talk about legal shit. Everybody else just babbling. That's just what it is. Michael Popok and to a certain degree, I like Ron Philip Kowski. To a certain degree. But them damn Meiselas brothers, I can't stand. All they do is babble. Every video they do is say breaking news, like some shit doesn't happen, and you click on it, then nothing happen.
Yeah.
I'm like, why'd you say it's break? This ain't no damn breaking news.
That's
they
true.
Clickbaiters.
They should know to get their hand in crank, so.
They clickbaiters, and I don't like clickbaiters. So that's what it is, you know. But yeah, Michael Cohen was a snake the whole time.
Yep.
And they knew it, but they wanted shock value, and they knew Michael Cohen was gonna give them shock value from having this ex-Trump guy on their podcast. They knew it, and their numbers skyrocketed ever since Michael Cohen was there.
Interesting.
So that's what it is. That's what it is.
All right. Well, thank you.
I ain't never seen such flipping before.
Who? All right, Che, man. We'll holler at you, man. We got to do this again.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace.
Now, what you say, Van Cat?
I ain't never seen such flipping before. Like it's like WWE. Like, you know, some guy like Hogan in the leg drop with the NWO. Like the switching out. Like Ludacris the other day got caught.
Double turns.
Yeah, exactly. Ludacris got caught being on a MAGA tour, got back last night, dropped out.
Oh man, not Atlanta legend Ludacris, man. No.
It's just crazy. Nicki Minaj,
yeah. Nicki Minaj was my next duck. That's my next duck, man. Then she put the picture out of the fake ass gold card.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are we doing here, man? Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, people are talking about deporting her, and now she wants to go get a gold card from Trump. Like, that's so lame.
Hey, man, we living in wacky times, man. This shit is insane. This shit is insane, and it's only gonna get worse. Like I said, we ain't even reached terminal velocity yet. We ain't got that far yet.
That's the scary part right now. Because how can it get
We
even
ain't
wilder?
even reached terminal velocity, bro. So
That's the scary part.
hey, I'm gonna put out. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say real quick. This Royal Rumble weekend, they had Saturday night main event. I didn't even realize it. I'm like, they had one. I don't know how that was.
Man, I can't even tell you the last time I watched wrestling, bro. I
It's
think
crazy.
the last thing I watched was I think it was Survivor Series. I didn't even watch the Saturday night. I remember you was in the group chat that Saturday night made that John Cena thing. I ain't watched that shit.
Yeah, I had to see that one. That show was actually pretty good. And then the whole controversial ending. I wasn't too mad at that, but I just can't stand the product. I can't stand Triple H. I can't stand a lot of what's going on. But I usually like to see Royal Rumble, even though it's a letdown most times.
Yeah. I'll watch because I'll be snowed in anyway. We're supposed to get snow.
Oh, okay.
This weekend, so I ain't got no choice. I ain't got nothing else to do.
I don't know how I'm gonna watch it. I don't know if I'm gonna have to open up a fake account and do a free preview.
You done dropped everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, are you getting ready? Hey, it's this cold finna hit, man. Have you seen the cold report?
Yeah, in Florida, it's gonna be like 29 degrees or something like that. I think on
they
Monday.
saying we're gonna be like 14.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, this weather is crazy. But hey, I had a guy. It was crazy. Before I left this morning, we were talking about it, and you know, it's older white guy. Look at all this stuff that's happening, man, and these people want to talk about global warming. Ain't no damn. I'm like, do you understand like how like weather works? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The fact that this shit is happening and it's about to be below freezing in South Florida.
You get no account for the extreme weather we're experiencing. Like, if it's cold,
you know, I don't know if you need to like retake. I don't know, but this don't supposed to be happening, and it ain't like we finna go in the fucking ice age and no shit like that.
Yeah,
like it's because it's a break in the fucking. It's extreme temperatures because it's a break in the jet stream because of global warming.
Yeah, and then when it's hot, it's super super hot. Like things are melting in the streets and whatnot. So it's like extreme temperatures, really really cold, really really hot.
Yeah,
I guess they think that's normal.
And like we had an ice storm last weekend. I don't know when the last time I even remember. I think I was maybe a teenager. They say we had one in 2017. I don't remember that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I remember we had a real bad ice storm when I was a kid. Yeah, and that's the last. And this wasn't real bad. It was bad, but it wasn't real bad. I remember the one we had in the 90s, like broke us down, out power for days, and we were fucked up.
Oh wow!
You know, but it was a little nice little ice storm. We played in it, sliding down the hills and shit like that. But this weekend we're supposed to be getting snow, so I don't think it's gonna be nothing but maybe 2-3 inches.
Yeah.
But I'll see how that works. But yeah, I called you earlier because I was out for those couple of days because of the ice, and I've been working late. So I was gonna tell you, hey, look, I'm gonna put the slides in or whatever and or the videos and just play them, you know. But you ain't pick up, so I was like, I ain't gonna worry about it. I ain't gonna worry. We'll do it again next week, depending on if I miss a couple more days or not.
Well, they're gonna be pulling out my wisdom tooth tomorrow.
Oh damn! You damn.
11 o'clock tomorrow.
Are you going under or are you just going?
No, I'm not going under. They're giving me laughing gas. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I don't like. I'd rather have Novocaine, man. I don't like that laughing gas shit.
Why?
I don't like how it feels.
Oh my god! Like people have been telling me things about this. I'm like scared as hell right now.
Yeah, I don't like. Cause again, you gotta understand. I used to like get high, like real high.
Mm-hmm.
So now I don't like the feeling of it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, nah, like, cause I got a tooth pulled beginning of last year, and I was like, nah, fuck, I don't want no just hit me with the Novocaine, man. I'll tolerate the pain. That's what I did.
but that costs like $700 more.
Well, again,
I
I
could
got
barely
different.
afford. I could barely afford. What the hell they doing now?
Yeah,
Oh
man.
god.
Yeah, hit me with the Novocaine.
Yeah.
I can't deal with that laughing gas because I've had laughing gas before. When I got a wisdom tooth pull, I was like, nah, I can't. No,
Oh
hell
my
no.
god. I am dreading
I
this.
don't like that. I don't like that feeling at all.
Yeah.
So I mean, hey, some people like it, some people don't. I don't like it.
Uh,
I don't like it at all. I get. Well, I did it too. To be a middle-aged person getting your wisdom tooth, because my wisdom tooth never bothered me until a few years ago.
yeah.
Like they never bothered me at all.
Yeah, but I
But
never
then all
knew
of a
about
sudden,
that. I never knew that was a thing.
yeah,
I didn't know
yeah,
like it would actually hurt later on. I didn't know that crap. And I didn't know you
yeah.
should take it out at like 18 or 20. Like people are saying that now. Like, what the hell was
Well,
all
it
this?
depends. It depends because some people's wisdom teeth, like mine, came straight up. You know,
Yeah.
but I always thought, well, they came out, they ain't gonna like do nothing. But then they start doing stuff, and I
Yeah.
was like, this shit hurt. You know what I'm saying? I was
Yeah.
biting my cheeks and doing all type of crap. I'm like, this ain't never happened before.
Yeah, I'm
So I
eating.
got
I'm
it.
eating on one side of the mouth.
Yeah, that shit hurt, man. They'll start turning and doing. I'm like, what the hell is going on in my mouth? Like what?
Ooh.
Yeah. So I eventually got it. I just got one because it's only one side that it was doing it. So I just got that one side took out,
I'm
and
pulling. I'm pulling
they did the
everything.
laughing gas.
I'm
Yeah,
only pulling the one tooth right now because that's all I can afford. But when I get my new insurance, I'm pulling all three of them at
yeah,
that point.
my right side I ain't got no issue. It was my left side. Like it got to a point where like I'm chewing my food and I'm constantly biting like the side of my cheek. I'm like, what? You know, my cheek
Yeah, I've
scarred
had
and
that.
fucked up.
Yeah, I've had
I
that
was like, what
before
the hell is
too.
going on? And then like they'll start moving. Like they were saying that the one tooth was turning. I'm like, how the
Hmm.
hell? What? Is something wrong with me? Like, what the fuck is going on? They were like, no, they just do that from time to time. I was like, well, take it out because I don't like it. So
Transformers.
so I got the one side on my left side took out. Right side is just fine. Don't bother me.
Yeah, but what if it does bother you? And that junk is expensive, man. It costs.
Yeah, it's expensive. It's expensive. My copay kicked my ass. I remember it too.
Mm.
And because they were trying to give me the laughing gas, they were like, "We're gonna get this laughing gas and just go to work." I'm like, nah, you're not giving me no laughing gas. Give me the Novocaine. I'll take that. And Novocaine, I mean, hell, it hurt when they do it, but after your shit go numb, that's it. So I'd rather just take that.
Oh my
I don't
god,
like
I
that
am
laughing gas.
dreading this. I am dreading this with a passion, man.
Damn.
They said I'm going in at 11 and I should be out by 1. Like, what the hell are we doing for those 2 hours?
Well, because they gotta let the laughing gas take hold. So I mean, that's gonna be half of it right there.
Mm.
Yeah, that's gonna be half of it. But you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. As long as you don't reveal nothing that you don't supposed to reveal.
What?
You'll be
What does that mean?
Is your wife gonna be there?
Oh Lord, no.
Hey, I'm telling you, that laughing gas is a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
It's a motherfucker. That's why I say I don't like it.
Mm.
You know, I don't like the sensation of it.
Yeah.
I just because I know I don't like that feeling because I'm used to it. And I ain't like it then, I don't like it now. So
Yeah.
it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna watch the Rumble, man. I'm gonna go ahead and watch it. Because I want to see the Gunther and AJ match. That's pretty much it. And is this AJ Styles last match? They hyping it up like it might be. So I'm gonna watch that.
Mm.
I'm gonna watch that. And I guess the Rumbles or whatever. But like I said, I don't know what's going on, so I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, it's just horrible right now, man. And WWE, they need to pay a price financially. They think they can just keep being mediocre and they're just gonna just collect money.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you, man. This whole Riyadh shit and all that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I I just can't accept that, man. Fucking Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia.
Mhm.
Like what are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we
That's
doing?
the other thing too. That would mean that the show is probably earlier in the day.
I assume. Like I said, I don't know what time because I ain't been watching it, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it'll come on like maybe 1.
Yeah, that's
Something like
probably
that.
what it is. Yeah, and then it'll be
Yeah.
over by like 5 or something.
I don't even think it's gonna be that long, to be honest with you.
No.
What's the card? I don't even know what the card is.
Well, you got 2 Royal Rumble matches, and then there's
Yeah.
there's
It's the
usually 2 matches.
AJ and Gunther.
Yeah, there's probably one other match.
Oh, I think it's Sami Zayn and Drew McIntyre. That's a match.
Yeah, because they only give you 4 to 5 matches. That's the rules.
Yeah. But I don't think that's gonna last 4 hours though.
Well, each Rumble match is an hour, the men
Right.
and the women. So that's your 2 hours right there. So yeah, it could easily because they have to talk and have people do some skit. It'll probably come to just under 4 hours.
We'll see. But yeah, like I said, I ain't that interested, man. I ain't that interested at all.
Yeah. Well,
I ain't got the time to invest in it anyway.
They think Jericho
bad.
might show up. Jericho. They've been posting a bunch of Chris Jericho matches on the WCW channel.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, probably so. But who the hell want to see Jericho?
I know he's so ridiculous right now. He should have been retired.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Like I said, I just ain't been interested in wrestling, period. Because it ain't good.
It's not. It's
so
not.
It is what it is, man. I ain't been invested at all in watching wrestling, man. I only got 1 day off. And I try to wrestling ain't part of it. So that's what it is. Like even when I was just iced in, like I got home Friday. I didn't go back to work till Tuesday. And hell, I didn't even know shit about the Royal Rumble until I started seeing some stuff like on Twitter or whatever. I was like, oh, the Rumble is this week. I knew about the whole AJ thing. That's about it. Yeah, I ain't been watching that, man. AEW, hell, I'm surprised they even on TV still. Like, to be honest with you, man, I'm surprised they even on TV, man.
It is tough to watch AEW. They be late. It's too late and it's too long. And they have the better product overall. They do have the better product. Like you get your money's worth.
Yeah, you gonna see some good wrestling. You ain't gonna see a good show.
Yeah. It's just too much.
And that's ridiculous, man. I saw something about Tony Khan just got exposed. I guess he was like going on Twitter and on like burner accounts and talking shit about people. And I'm like what billionaire do shit like that?
That's why he can't come up with good storylines because he's wasting his time doing stupid crap like that.
Crazy, man.
Now, if AEW was around in the 90s with WCW and they were doing these type of shows like this, that would be great. Because back then I didn't have a job and, I'm just living my regular life. But as a grown-ass adult, to try to keep track of that crap is just crazy.
Yeah, you can't do it, man. You can't do it.
In WWE,
like you said, you only got so much time.
Yeah, Netflix, Peacock, ESPN, like USA. It's like just so much money you got to spend just to keep track of their product. And
speaking of that, I remember a couple of days ago you put the clip in. So overall, what do you think about WWE Unreal, man?
Trash. The whole concept just stupid.
It's stupid, man.
They were clowning the fans because of Seth Rollins faking out the fans because they said, we made him think that he was really injured, and then you see like the after effect of like how they were talking about it and whatnot. That goofy asses really did be like, we totally fooled them, and like you really talk like that? Like we should never have seen that.
Yeah.
That is so stupid.
And the crazy part, like I said, I was there at the Saturday night. So, but this is the thing, Van Cat. And this shows you like they don't give a fuck about LA Knight, man. They don't give a fuck about him, bro.
Yeah, that's bad. That was
like
bad.
At all, man. The way and throughout the shit that I've seen with WWE Unreal, it's like they treat him like trash, man. Like straight trash, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? You gonna sit here and let yourself be minimized to this level, and then they take the shit and show everybody.
Oh my god,
that we minimizing you. I'm like, nah, bro. Nah, man.
It almost feels like he got really animated and mad with him knowing that the camera was rolling and that they were going to do what they do with the footage. You know, so that's even makes it even worse, man. Because a talent like LA Knight, he don't need that crap, man. Come on. And then he's like hugging every female, and he ain't bashing none of them like that. And they've been botching like hell. The female wrestlers have been botching like hell. LA Knight made a mistake on something that nobody would have known was a mistake. Nobody would have known. But now they made everybody know it's a mistake.
Yeah. Ain't no way in hell. If I'm trying to maintain my reputation, because that's what it is at the end of the day, like in the wrestling business.
Right.
It's a reputation. And you exposing that to the world to see. What is that gonna say about when I go into another locker room at another company? Nah, man, I can't. That's bullshit, bro.
Yeah, they really messed them up.
Bullshit.
They really messed them up.
And I know nowadays, like kayfabe ain't really a thing, but it don't supposed to be to this level, like at all, man. Like this shit is crazy, and it's crazy for me to say this. Vince McMahon would never do no shit like this.
Right. Right.
And that's hard to say because we talk about Vince.
Yeah.
But Vince would never do no shit like this, man. That's insane. Hell, I think Vince went out on a limb doing that damn documentary.
Right.
So
right.
I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm just not interested in wrestling right now, bro. It ain't. I don't know. It just ain't fun.
WWE killing wrestling, man. Just killing it. Just killing
it. Ain't fun no more, man.
No. And like people aren't getting pushed.
I was gonna say to think we were saying that how relieved we were when Triple H got got the reins. Now look at the shit.
Yeah, it's falling. The wheels are falling off hard.
Crazy, man.
He just doesn't know how to like. Okay, so you got the John Cena thing, that turn that they were trying to say, "Oh, that's the greatest." It was not. It was just a mildly.
And I liked it at first. I liked it.
Of course, and I get it. But to me, I saw it for what it was. It was just a funny. I just like the way the Rock did the neck chop thing. It was just funny to me, and the way Cena was looking all serious. I was laughing, and it was like, okay, that was funny. That was fun. But I didn't think it was like, oh, Hogan turned NWO or, anything of an epic, like Flair and the Horsemen stiffing Sting on Clash of the Champions. And, it was nothing to that level. I never looked at it like that. I just thought it was a funny moment. They try to make it into more. And that was the thing that let me know there's a problem here. It's like we're just waiting to boast every little thing, even when it's not really that big. And now you saw what they did. They didn't really have any idea what they were doing. Same thing with the bloodline. Once Sami Zayn got off of the bloodline, they had no answer of where to take the bloodline, what to do with the bloodline. It got less and less interesting. How you going to have all these additional bloodline members in a match that stipulates bloodline rules and not have them debut right then and there on WrestleMania? Like, all those guys should have came out. All these guys that came after WrestleMania, happened. Like, they should have showed up right then and there and had a big moments, but whatever. It's just they just didn't know what they wanted to do with it. They just was like, acting like, oh, we have this already planned out, but they didn't. They're just stumbling and bumbling. You know, rocking. Roman's supposed to be WrestleMania. Fans get backlash. Now they're trying to act like as if they're trying to, like they knew what they were going to do, and they're ahead of the fans and what they're thinking. Yeah, crap.
Yeah.
Like that whole thing was crazy. Why make Cody Rhodes win the Royal Rumble 2 years in a row and create that problem? If you wanted Rock and Roman, why did he win the Royal Rumble? That's just silly. And then you make what's the name win the Royal Rumble last year, Jey Uso, and then you just threw away his match opening bout, and then you take the title off of him. Like,
he back in tag team.
hey, that's what I'm saying. They had no real idea. They were just like, well, this guy's getting a reaction. Let's just put the title on him. Hey, come on, man. Like, there's no thought behind this stuff.
Yeah, everything about analytics now, man. Everything now is about, okay, your merch is selling, getting the pop when you come out. You know, we gonna throw the strap on you.
Yeah.
And then when the shit die off, you know, back to regular. Nah, bro. Yeah, no, they're not making stars in WWE like, you know, that and that's the thing. John Cena might have been the last star,
homegrown star.
Yeah, he might be the last one, man.
Yeah,
you know, like I said, that lets you know the Vince McMahon era is over with. It's done.
Yeah,
because now there is no, like you said, homegrown star.
Yep,
that's done. It ain't Cody. Hell, if you ask me, Cody, his star done dwindled. It's gone.
Yeah,
like,
it
don't
is.
nobody give a
it's
shit
over.
about Cody like that no more.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
You might as well just go and turn him heel, man, and do whatever.
It's
bro,
over.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. I saw this the last thing I saw from WWE. I was on YouTube, and you know I'm subbed to them. They were doing a 24-hour. I guess it's some guy. I forget the name. Kit something. I forgot what his name is.
Mm-hmm.
They were doing a 24-hour live stream of just playing his interest music over and over again. 24 hours, Venkat.
Oh wow!
I think he was one of the guys. What's that tag team used to be called? Pretty Deadly. I think he was in that shit. But now he like a singles guy, and I guess he got some type of catchy music that everybody liked. They had a 24-hour live stream with just playing his interest music over and over again, and now he get like huge pops, like when he come out now.
That's crazy.
In a couple of months, he might be the WWE champ. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But like in creating a superstar, that shit out the window, man. It's done.
Yeah.
It's done. Because they don't know how to organically do that. Yeah, they don't know how to do it no more.
They ain't putting over no black people. Uma Thurman it's pretty cool, but they ain't gonna do that.
Now I say this about Trick. Everybody like whoop that Trick and all that shit. Trick Williams cannot wrestle, bro. He can't wrestle.
Yeah.
He can't. He's just a big black dude that everybody like his music.
Yep.
But he can't wrestle, man. He just can't do it. He just cannot do it, man. And
what about what's the name? Montez Ford. Like Montez Ford should
I don't even know where he at.
That's what I'm saying. They don't utilize that guy, man. He should he should be close to legendary status right now. He should have already had all these great singles matches and won at least the Intercontinental US and then challenging for the World Heavyweight title. Like he should be in that type of light right now. But he's just home.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, bro. Right now, wrestling is trash, man. It's just trash.
It really is trash.
Nobody's watching. I saw a video a couple of weeks ago where they were saying how the streams were down on Netflix. Nobody's watching Raw. Nobody watching SmackDown. Just don't nobody give a shit right now, man. They just don't. But that'll change because it's WrestleMania season now.
That'll mean WrestleMania be big letdowns.
But I'm saying you'll get the people like me and you. We'll watch the Rumble because it's close to WrestleMania, and we'll watch what's going on.
Yeah.
So at least we can know what's happening for WrestleMania. I'll at least do that because I want to watch WrestleMania. despite it being trash or not. You know what I mean? We'll watch it. But yeah, man, anything past that, like I don't give a shit, man. I don't want to spend thousands of dollars to go to a fucking event. I'm not doing that no more, man. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Yep.
I shouldn't have to spend $1,600 to go to a Saturday night's main event where you fake an injury. You know what I mean? And I watch old ass Goldberg for no reason. I shouldn't have to do it, man. I shouldn't have to do it. These ticket prices are ridiculous, man.
It's not justified. It can't be justified.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous, man. And they keep talking about, a 10-match card is just too much and blah, 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 and all this other stuff. You don't remember certain things. I understand that. But can we do like a 7-match card? Or 6? It doesn't have to be 4 and 5. Like that.
Like I said, it's wild to me. I spent all that money going to Saturday Night's Man, which was trash.
Yeah. And
then I turn around the next day and go to Evolution, and it's one of the best WWE live events I ever went to.
And I noticed like a lot of the top 10 countdowns of like the best events of the year. Like people aren't giving that women's event the flowers that it should have. I think that was their best overall event all year long.
Yeah.
Some of the
hands down to me.
Yeah, a lot of them voted Elimination Chamber when Cena turned. I don't think so. That women's, like every match was competitive and interesting and fun. It was great. It was great. But
yeah, you're right. So yeah, man. So yeah, that's that, man. Like I said, depending on what happens next week, if I miss a couple of days, I'll probably have to end up working late again next week. Hopefully not. It's just snow. I can drive in snow. That ain't no problem. So hopefully I'll go to work and they say, look, don't come to work then. That'll be something different. But like I said, it does supposed to be nothing but a couple of inches. They saying South Carolina and North Carolina are supposed to get pounded. They're talking about blizzard level conditions in South Carolina and North Carolina. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this weather. This weather is crazy, man.
Yeah.
This weather is absolutely insane. One day is 60 degrees. The next day is 20 degrees.
Yep.
I'm like, what in the shit is going on?
Yep.
But hey, man, no subsidies for renewable energy. That's all I know.
Yeah.
So it is what it is, man. But yeah, we'll try to double back and do it next week, man. At this point, hey, we do TFP when we do it. It is what it is.
Yep. Hopefully I can talk then.
Yeah. If not, like I said, we'll do it next week. We'll do it the week after that. It's all good. I ain't in no rush, man. I ain't in no rush. So it is what it is. Shout out to Ricardo though, and I saw Mike said something in the group chat.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll try it out. But yeah,
something about his mom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look at that later. But yeah, I've been going on Ron. You know, Ron do TikTok, and he do like the TikTok lives, and I've been going on those. There's some crazy ass people over there on TikTok, man.
I'll never go on TikTok. I ain't never did it.
There's some crazy ass people over there on TikTok, bro. And like I said, I always thought TikTok was just like the slop, brain drain type shit. Nah, bro, it is that MAGA shit. It's done. It's over there now, full force.
Yeah,
it's over there, man. I didn't never look at TikTok like that, but now.
Well, you notice that a lot of media now is Republican. All these rich Republicans are buying up media. So CBS just got bought. CBS News just got bought from a Republican interest.
Yeah.
CNN has been bought and paid for by a Republican interest. A bunch of local local news is ran on a Republican platform from a Republican owner. So a lot of what we look ex-Republican with Elon Musk, friggin' TikTok, Republican. Like there's like no space for just center to left anything because they don't own it.
Yeah.
They don't own nothing.
Yeah. That's why I don't understand when people like Blackson talk about fake news and mainstream media and shit like that.
Right.
I'm like, listen, if you want to make that argument, fine. What's the argument now that all the MAGA maniacs are buying up the shit? Is it still fake news? Like, obviously CBS ain't fake news no more because hell, they parroting that whatever Trump say.
Exactly.
With Barry Weiss and DeCoppel and all them people.
They're having a hard time.
Yeah, miss me with that.
They're
Yeah,
having
CBS
a hard time.
trash.
Yeah.
They trash, bro. And like I said, I'm not saying that it should be one bias over another. It should just be news.
It should just be news.
That's it.
Should just be.
Now if that news comes with fact checks and debunking a lot of shit that your president say, it's still news.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he lied.
They get pissed off for being called out.
So, hey, man, I don't know what else to say about it. I don't know what else to say about it, man. But it is what it is. Like I said, person like Blackson, you could be talking about what you had for dinner last night, and some kind of way he gonna put Russia into the equation. That's all I know.
That's the Russian propaganda news network.
That's all I know, man. And he don't want to deal with what his president is doing right here in the good old U.S. of A. He don't want to deal with that. No. At all.
Hey,
because he know it's bullshit.
You know they gave him a seat. They gave him a seat, both. Jesse and they gave him a seat. Boy, which is bull. I mean, that's a at best D. But this guy's a F, man, because there's nothing is positive. There's everything he tries to do is a failure. The tariffs is not successful. The economy is not doing well. So, I mean, they keep going with the border thing. Even that's the jury's out on that. Yeah.
Because again, it goes against Republican principle. Republican principles are globalist capitalism, meaning we're gonna take the cheapest labor to maximize profit.
Yep.
Like that's Republicanism 101.
Yep.
And now you sit here tell me all of a sudden you care about the American people? I can't. No, hell no. Like illegal ain't affecting what I do, and if I had to guess, it ain't affecting what Blackson or Che do either. It's just not. Your ass ain't gonna go out there and you ain't gonna pick the fruit. Your ass ain't gonna get up on this roof and re-shingle my roof. You ain't gonna do it.
Not at all.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear what you're talking about. I don't want to hear it. If these people want to come and do it, hey, that's capitalism, baby. That's just what it is. I agree. Illegal, put emphasis on illegal immigration. Yeah, we need to do something about that. But if there's a process put in place called asylum that we're allowing people to come, hey, you're going to have to take that up with your local congressman, which half of you don't even know who your local congressmen are. But I digress, man. I digress. So I guess we can leave it at that, man. We can leave it at that. So like I said, I'll check up with you. I'll check up with you sometime during the weekend. I'll see how you're doing, man. And if you're good to go for TLP, we'll do it. If not, we'll wait till the following week. Oh, Vancat's still on mute. Hey, with that being said, hey, appreciate everybody coming in and having this little chat with us, man. Shout out to Che. Shout out to Blackson for coming through and talking about a couple of things. Hey, with that being said, man, hey, I guess we're up out of here. I'm gonna say peace.
Yeah.